Yeah, good. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, rather, Brof Day, Lofalene stream. Hello, everybody. Happy Brof Day. Yay, we're celebrating Brof Day. Oh my goodness. Yay, it's BroFi's birthday today. Everybody's so excited. We're going to be playing 2 super cool mystery games to celebrate. And they're games that I am definitely not currently being held at gunpoint to play. Just kidding. No, I'm very excited to play these games. Apparently these are games Brof has been wanting me to play for a while. Yes, hello. Oh, hydrate redeem. Hold on. That's just a bottle of water, everybody. Also, board. Oh, they aren't. They wouldn't be. Oops, sorry. I guess you didn't hear the subscription one either. My bad. Okay, so the subscription thing actually just did what I did. It went, because Because I guess it just compressed all the A's into one A and then an E and then and then one A. So it went, ah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to get it to replay because I don't have a TTS and it probably wouldn't work the same way anyway. Just as a I realize now that there was no clarification for why I made that noise. Sorry guys, I didn't realize I hadn't turned the sound button back on. Smart TTS. It's getting cleverer, learning how to bypass our silly games. But by the way, thank you, Brof, so much for the 8 months. Good lord. You are so great for sticking around as long as you have. And Brof, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Are you guys ready? Whoops, sorry. Oof. Are you guys ready? Because I'm about to reveal the first game. Pedal 2. Yay! I'm glad they crossed all the stretch goals. I'm about to reveal the first game. The first game is gonna be none other.
Tier 100A.
Tier 100A. Thank you, Red Bear, for the 100 bits. Bed and theater. Let's see. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know a single thing about this game. All I know is that I've seen it before on Brof's library list. I've considered playing it in the past, not on stream, but just in my everyday life. Perhaps. And, I do not know what it's going to be like, but apparently it is a fairly short game, not short enough for a wheel, not long enough for a normal stream. So it just hasn't had a place until now. Many languages, Ruska. Let's see. All right, English. Oh, there's blood, gore, violence, and strong language. Fantastic. It's a game for everyone. Hurt. Oh my god. Is that supposed to... Oh no. That's quite the emote. Wait. Wait, is this the song Welcome to Bad End Theater? I thought this was... It is! Oh my god, I thought they were completely unrelated! Oh my god, I've been singing it all morning because... Oh my god. There's a Vocaloid rendition of this. Well, I guess we're getting ready. Yeah, it's Bad in Theater, baby. What is the opposite of standing? The opposite of running around? What is this? Yeah, I'm very excited. So I think we're gonna get into it. I'm a little... Okay, hold on. Sitting. Oh. But who said... Alright, so... Yeah, there's actually a Vocaloid rendition that you can find on YouTube of this song. It's actually very good. So, alright, let's jump in. Content warnings. Good point. I actually have those set up right here. Oh, wrong one. Sample text. I need to get rid of the sample text. No, it's actually funnier. There we go. Fantastic. Sample text. Whoops. Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. All right. Here we go. Welcome to Bad End Theater. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You'll make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. Human or human doll? I am 100% human doll. I mean human. I'm just a human, but I will pick the human doll to represent the fact that I am absolutely not a demon and fully human. You control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? I will play nice. You try to make friends with the demon doll, but it kills you in cold blood. Oh no, I'm dead now. You found your very first bad ending, but don't worry, the story need not end here. Just like genuine human beings do. Let's reset the stage and try again. And this time, try controlling the other doll. You're a fierce-looking guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? I'll play nice. You and the human doll are able to set aside your differences and become friends! Why, this isn't a bad ending at all. I should have written out this possibility. Just not suited to my theater whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As you just saw these— Oh! As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you chose during your last playthrough. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay from that doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually doubles as a puzzle game! Malleable actors! This sounds awesome! Now try turning the doll's behaviors on and off to see the different outcomes. Okay. Oh, I see. That's why it's the it had that little thing. Okay, so... alright, this time let's change hostile human doll. I'm gonna be the demon doll. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy just minding your own business. How will you interact? I'm gonna play nice this time. But the human was hostile. You try to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you. I see. I'm done. Actually, what happens if I go hostile and the demon doll is wicked? I'm gonna attack it. You both attack each other at once and die together. Oh. Prisoner's dilemma. Not exactly. It just seems like attacking is the— well, no, because there's a— no, because attacking just seems like the most spiteful choice. If my opponent is already attacking me, attacking seems like the wrong choice in every situation. No victors, only losers. Like, if I'm attacking and my opponent's playing nice, then all I get is a dead potential friend. But if I play nice and my opponent is— if I'm attacking and my opponent is also attacking, we both die? So there's no reason to— okay. Oh no, game theory. Yeah, I get it. This game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. I feel like I'm in the prison of Undertale 2 again. Oh, look at all the cute Look at them and their little power stance. I love Underling, them funny child. Gremlin. I love Underling. Let's see. I'm super tempted to pick Underling. Maiden. So I guess we're able to just write any story we want, yeah? So what if let's pick Underling. You are a demon underling, the service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the Overlord to your friends. They agree that she is kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off of her throne. You only want to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. You know, as it does. I hate it when that happens. You should probably steer this in a responsible direction. Let's not overthrow her. You tell your friends you were totally not serious about this whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty dang good if the only thing you have to complain about is that you live so comfortably there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still going to be a rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path of the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She seems very frightened and screams for a hero to come save her. You consider your options. Am I just gonna end up being the nice, boring player the whole time? I don't want to eat her. I'm gonna tell her to quit yelling. When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Now she's started talking to you like you're friends or something. You don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you, because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them to each have their own language? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting, besides you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. Whoops! How do I go back? Oh, wait, what's going on? I just noticed this. This is the wrong aspect ratio. So log. Hidden screen. Satisfied. Okay, the Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize. Let's see. No. Secret buttons. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everything's cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mentioned how you can't believe you and your friends even considered overthrowing her. Oh no. She gives you a look and you say, that was just a joke, of course. She smiles and dismisses you. You decide it's about time for a nap. I love it. Aw, yeah. Jamming time. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room to find that a hero slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. Avenge your fallen comrades or save yourself. I'm gonna avenge my fallen comrades. Who does this guy think he is coming in? I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the exact opposite of what everybody's asking me to do. Oh my god. Who does this guy think he is coming in here and killing me like everyone like some maniac? What do we ever do to him? You lunged at him while he's busy. Oh, good, okay. While he's busy driving his sword into the guard who sometimes brought you food whenever they noticed you were feeling kind of Oh no! My friend! You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles. You feel his sword go through you, but there's no pain, only retribution. More of your comrades pile onto him as your consciousness fades. The hero is overtaken. Your army has won. You have earned your rest. Victorious underling end! Yay! Okay. Sure. A mimir. Let's reset the stage. Okay, so now things are gonna get a little more complicated, yeah? So what if what if we get the story of the hero? Although I think I can go longer. Wow, that ending was a little sad, but surely there will be better ones. Uh-oh. Oh no. Should we try the underling again to get 41 endings? Oh, okay, we gotta pick up the pace. I want to see what happens if I run away as the underling. Let's not overthrow her. Let's tell her to quit yelling. Let's save myself. You look around at the lifeless forms of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life, far away from any humans or demons, where you live peacefully alone in some deep dark forest somewhere. Deserter underling end. Oh. Okay. Underling abandons their comrade, they live in solitude. Oh. Okay, so it's just two choices of ending. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's try the hero ending. Let's try the hero. Let's see what happens with the hero. You are the hero! You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy! Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures, fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You survive and find yourself alone. You were told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Well, I'm so tempted. No. We're gonna bravely slaughter the evil creatures. You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. On your way to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back toward the village. Bravely slaughter the maiden. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity, and she runs from you for some reason. You wonder what that's all about, but then you remember you're covered in demon blood. Not wanting to look like you're a crazy person chasing after her or anything, you nonchalantly walk back to town. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? She's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd is in a frenzy. No! What? Smoke begins to rise, and you stand idly by as flames consume the maiden. She must have done something horrible to deserve that. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape this sinking feeling. Maybe you aren't cut out for this role. Wait, what? Spectator, hero, and beast. So wait a minute, I'm supposed to run? You're kidding. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You'll take your chances at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. On your way to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back toward the village. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity. You ask the maiden what she's doing. Doesn't she know the Overlord's castle is like right there? It's dangerous. Supposed to. You got an ending. Yay! Ending! Oh no. It's this. Oh god. So I'm guessing we're not gonna get a nobody has to die type game. That's what I was thinking this would be. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out the demons have never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. She can't be trusted. Oh my god. It's me. Who's the birthday boy? It's me. It's him. It's Brof. Sweet 16. Oh my god. Oh, Lord, it's hot in here. I'll be right back. 1,600 years old? That's almost as much as... Wait, no. That's a joke. That's a joke. Humans don't live that long. Let's see, She can't be trusted. You aren't sure you should listen to this maiden. You've been taught your whole life that demons are evil. You ask if she's sure about all this, but she gets very upset that you think she would lie to you. She storms off before you can say anything else. You decide to return to the village, certain that she must have been the kidnapped maiden you were sent to rescue. Glad that took care of itself. You take your time walking home. Job well done today, you think to yourself. As you walk past the town square, she's mounted a wooden stick. Smoke begins to must have done something horrible. She seemed nice, though, you think, but evil comes in all forms, you reassure yourself. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape the sinking feeling. Maybe you aren't cut out for this role. Spectator, hero, and A. Gotcha. This actually feels like it might be like a 1 minute hero type situation where you kind of have to figure, like they said, it's a puzzle game, so you kind of have to figure out what the best way to do everything is. Interesting. Let's believe her story this time. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you. 30-second, thank you, 30-second hero, 30-second hero, right. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you, even though her story is kind of hard to believe. You feel you should trust her. Half minute. There it is. That's compromise. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. The townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. They had all been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look to you for explanation. You politely inform them that it isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the Overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens or anything of the sort. The villagers turn to you again in disbelief. They are being subtle in how little they trust this maiden's story. God, stop! I hate it. It's just so much. Oh, the dot emote. That's what you were saying. No, the horrible dot emote. Oh. You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally, just in case. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You're too busy thinking what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. The town elder's voice breaks you out of your thoughts. He implores you to meet with the Overlord immediately and says they'll all keep an eye on the maiden until you return. They're gonna burn the maiden at the stake, aren't they? You figure that sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. But she suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought the two of you were in this together. Her actions have convinced the crowd that she's obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. People are shouting at you People are shouting for you to hunt her and her demon friends down already, but that doesn't sound like a very heroic task. 500 millisecond martyr. But welcome back, Borb. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden toward the Overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter deep into demon territory. Evil miasma? No, you realize it's just normal smoke. Oh. Oh no! You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks. The Overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You had only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now. You think of turning back. You might need the time. I might. The maiden might need your help, but you can barely see. She could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on that chance? Your legs feel heavy. No. Going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. So wait a minute, how does... The hero does nothing as the demon castle burns down. Wait a minute, how do I get to... I'm confused. How do I get to the underling points? Weird. Because the hero never ended up actually going into the castle. Oh, I wonder if it has something to do with the maiden, with the maiden's choices. That is curious. Okay, let's go check out the hungry and disloyal endings just to see what happens. Your demon underling, let's overthrow her! No, you're sick of this overlord holding you and your friends back. You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friends suggest maybe you should be the new overlord. You like the sound of that. You announce your first act of rebellion is to take that day off like you wanted. Your friends aren't very impressed. You assure them you'll talk more about the assassination thing when you get back, which satisfies them. You sneak out of the castle to have some fun. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. Dodge roll. I have to tick those boxes for them to offer you different paths. Gotcha. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She seems very frightened and screams for a hero to come save her. You consider your options. I'm gonna gobble her up. No, wait. Yeah, gobble her up. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. You start oh my god! You start devouring the maiden without so much as a second thought and feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching! Then it's time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Gonna put on a show! You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience's screams grow louder. Applause! Might as well. You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running toward you. He takes you out in one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think that was totally worth it. The curtain closes. Performer underling end. Underling performs a brilliant massacre. They're slain by the hero. Yeah, let's reset the stage. Alright, so what happens if we go disloyal, not hungry? Let's overthrow her. Tell her to quit yelling. When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. And then you die. Yeah, you're getting through. Now she started talking to you like your friends or something. You don't understand humans at all, speak the same language, which always confused you because I always look on these demons who didn't finish what he says and these things. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting, besides you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everything's cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mention how you can't believe you and your friends even considered overthrowing her. She gives you a look and you say, that was just a joke, of course, Miles. It's time for a nap. Oh. Okay, so the disloyal thing didn't really... Ah, here we go. You're not gonna sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're gonna get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, that sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead? Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Well, I am disloyal, so... No, she's actually not so bad, you guys. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you before you can ask what they're sorry about. They kill you. One of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle, you understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Faithful underling end. Aww. Sad. And then let's see what happens if... Let's overthrow her. Let's not gobble up the princess. Let's kill the Overlord. You tell them you were just joking and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be to end up on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. Oh, what? But... Huh. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance! There'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Yeah, the fire sounds familiar, so... maybe there was a coup regardless. Your friends agree and suggested you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. You sneak into the Overlord's room. She's taking a nap like usual. This is almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks so peaceful. I'm gonna check it out. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You're trying to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panicked whisper, you ask them to let you out. It seems to have been their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty messed up and ask again to be let out. The Overlord stirs in her bed. While your head is turned, the demons shut the door. You scramble into the Overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You're trembling. You can't believe those jerks would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flickers at your feet. It doesn't take you long to realize they've set the room on fire. You hear the Overlord trying to get the door open to no avail. You're both trapped. Too afraid to move. You resign yourself to your fate. You and the Overlord burn together. I see. So even without your help, they decided to just burn the entire castle down. I gotcha. Cowardly underling end. Oh. So if I do disloyal cowardly, okay, maybe that actually ends up doing something. Wait a minute! If I do disloyal cowardly, I know where the underling is and I can get his help from if I check the closet maybe. Maybe that opens a new option. If I play as the Overlord. But maybe not. We'll see. Alright, maybe one last, who knows. Let's overthrow her. Tell her to quit yelling. Let's kill the Overlord. Time to die! You figured the cleanest way to do this would be to dig your claws into her throat, so you do just that. She wakes, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. You remind yourself it was either her or you, and you weren't about to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room to find your friends waiting just outside. They look pleased. Only now do you realize they must have planned to use you like this from the beginning. You are the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you as you had betrayed your Overlord. Yay! Lord Underling and B? Okay. Okay, so in that case, alright, so we've got 3 little keywords for underling. So, slaughters all the demons, believes the maiden's story, or eats the maiden immediately, gets involved in the plot to kill the Overlord, doesn't go through— oh! Wait, no, because dutiful wasn't ticked. Unless dutiful was unless there was like a dutiful was ticked by default. Hold on. What happens if we go through with this again without dutiful ticked? Let's not. Tell her to quit yelling. Oh! And then they wake me up! Oh! Oh! It's because it had dutiful ticked up by default. So because he killed all the demons... Oh! Gotcha. So then if we kill the Overlord, you tell them you were just joking, clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be to end up on the wrong side of things, so hold on. Your friends question the loyalty to you. How do I scroll up? Let's see. So you don't get to sleep long. One of them stepping's on you pretty hard. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're going to get rid of the current Overlord. They want to hear if you're in or out being with a pretty lazy underling. You, of course, reply with, that sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it? Okay, so this seems like the same. This assassination deal doesn't pan out. You can always pretend you were innocent all along. Set it on fire. You realize your friends are just a bunch of direct. So this is the same. And the assassin. Can't back down now. Almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks peaceful. Time to die. Take your claws into her throat, but I felt terrible. This is still Lord Underling and B. Okay. So there are 2 chances to be disloyal. I see. So let's test this. We turn Whoops, sorry. We turn dutiful back on, and then we do this again. Let's not overthrow her. Tell her to quit yelling. Yeah! And then he attacks! Oh, perfect! Avenge your fallen comrades! Okay. So dutiful was just on by default. Okay, so we need to get the other 2. So we need to get the rest of the little ticker boxes from the rest of them. And see how that changes the story. For the other... Okay, cool. Let's do the Overlord next. You are the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. Oh, Belroad. What's their deal, anyway? You've actively avoided angering the humans in hopes they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil Overlord they expect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? Oh. So Tyrant must be the default. Interesting. Grant them the day off. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. Hand it over. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you've decided to nap for a little while. Being the Overlord sure is great. And then you die. You awake to a knock on your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture. So she's come here to speed things along. Finally, right? Thumbs up. Hey. You appreciate her honesty. Okay, so already I love the maiden. We've only really gotten like one real final glimpse into the maiden, and it's amazing. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk? Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she say and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. Let her stay for a while. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You are glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kinds of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans as not to agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. That explains why the people in my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time and that you're actually super evil all along. Wait a minute. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. Are we getting... Is this like Beauty and the Beast? Oh no! Are we getting... Oh no, is this a love story that's gonna end tragically? You can't tell if she's into you or not. Oh my god! Yay! Date the maiden, date the maiden, date the maiden, date the maiden! Oh, wait a minute. I didn't make him dutiful. You're interrupted by... Oh, wait, I think I forgot to turn off dutiful. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all! I only wanted to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. Gay? In my theater? It's more likely than you think. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be bad ending regardless, huh? Let's let him go. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just have to trust in that, you decide. With the hero and maiden gone, you plop down into the comfort of your luxurious Overlord bed. Your room feels so empty now. Is this loneliness? Oh no! The gay disaster! You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. Until your door slams shut. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful jerks. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Burned Overlord End. Overlord is locked in her room and set ablaze. I have an idea. No, I just want to see. No. Let's go with, okay. Grant them the day off. Let her stay for a little while. Keep her here. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all, and if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You have no choice. You destroy the hero before he can steal your maiden away. She's frightened. You don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village, and now she doesn't have to leave? You take a step toward the maiden, and she backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. She wanted to stay here with you. The hero was trying to get in the way of that. You had to kill him. You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Oh, God. Yandere Overlord and selfish Overlord and the smile after everyone. Oh, God. All right, so now we only have one last we have one last character to try. The maiden. You are a maiden. This overlord is already better than 99% of overlords. Yeah, right? You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. You were told that you were fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you were a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity? Who knows? You are in church. You pray to your god, asking why you've been born into this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You're impatient. Okay, the first 10 endings have all been bad, but there are 31 left. What are the odds that'll keep up? Oh, no. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'll understand your role better if you were to just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon, just to, you know, see what happens. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you and looks pretty scary. Introduce yourself. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell him that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. Demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. GBP color, yeah. What are the odds everyone dies? Yeah, I don't know why these villagers are so genre savvy. It's pretty impressive. They agree to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you were introduced to the Overlord. You explain why you've come and she squints at you. It turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told the demons would one day seek you out and something awful would happen. Then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little you realize they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must be why you'd never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. I do love these plotline collisions. These are fun! Okay, this is actually really cool. She says I'm already thinking of ways that we can manipulate the story. This is such a cool concept. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. Yes! Give in! Give in to the gay! As you think that, a hero enters the room. Spit out the butterflies, that can't be held. No, it's fine. You're surprised to see him at first until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you will return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. It's fine. Feed the butterflies. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. Aww. You'll be back soon. You're about halfway back to the village when you feel something is off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over your shoulder. You stop in your tracks. The castle's engulfed in flames. Is the Overlord alright? You can't return to the village like this. You have to know. You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. Oh, it's this part. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fists against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick. You can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head toward the stairs to save yourself, but the fire spread faster than you expected. You won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the Overlord. If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. No! Selfless maiden! We can fix this! I have an idea! Wait, is polite the only... Okay, well hold on. What are some of the other choices I've got? Shout for a hero to come save you. You yell, but a hero does not come. The demon is put off by your sudden shouting and asks you to keep it down. You apologize. They seem more confused than hostile, which totally catches you off guard. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell them that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening. Take the master. Explain why you've come. She squints at you. Okay. You've always been told he would come to your rescue. Don't believe you lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. Let's go up and stop worrying about Destiny. We'll learn more about her. Okay. Fire doesn't kill due to burns, it's due to asphyxiation. That is sometimes both. Yeah, but it's, yeah. Asphyxiation is one of the more common ways, yeah. Okay. If I'm really, they're just trying to... So, I only get one choice as the maiden. You feel butterflies in your stomach. Maybe. Hey, Morley. It also might have to do with, it might also have something to do with the choices you make. A misunderstanding and any horrible consequences. Really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. Hello, Roylee. News of your safety. I see. Oh, I just realized. Oh. Okay, so that actually didn't affect anything this time. Okay, so... being polite or not didn't actually affect anything. I'm a little confused. Believes the maiden's story. But wait a minute, I had trusting off. Need more traits for freedom! Yeah, for more freedom. So, this is one thing I want to try. I want to try dutiful. I want to see what happens if we do the maiden, overlord, and the hero's dutiful. Hope you're doing bad today. No, I don't hope you're doing bad today. I hope you're doing good. Well, maybe you hope you're doing bad, but I hope you're doing wonderful. Are you having a good day today? Is this that 104? They got ads. No!
Drawing a fire is...
Smoke inhalation?
Wrong! Leading cause of death during a fire is fire. Smoke is a gas. It cannot kill you.
Perfect! Oh my god. Well, it's good to see you, Brayley. I hope you enjoy being bad today. I'm actually, like, Just kidding. I imagine there's like 4 players playing this VN simultaneously, and you see it's that each of their personalities' decision will take the 4th. I don't want to play because you're making the decisions, not an NPC. Exactly. So my theory here is, what if I go with the maiden? If the hero is dutiful, the underling is not a coward, or actually, I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know if the underling would go through with. See you later, Borb. I don't know if the underling would go through with fending off the hero. If that happens, the overlord might be saved. Let's try it. So we'll play as the maiden. Oh God, Borb, please stop. Please. But then a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by a dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The overlord has walked past the hero and out into the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for her. The overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch silently, unable to scream. The overlord, who you had just been getting along with so well, has killed another human right in front of you. It's clear now that you'd been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are ruthless monsters after all. You somehow managed to slip past the overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. Escaped maiden and A. Oh. Alright, well that wasn't great. Alright, so the underling does not, by default, kill the hero. Be too easy. So what if I set the underling to disloyal, coward, and we place the overlord. Grant them the day off. Tell them to go take a break, except I think this messes. Decide to sleep. Let her stay for a while. Chat, she's surprised the demons aren't all the spaces. Okay, so you can't tell if she's into you or not. Anything explained here expresses relief, the whole misunderstanding. Okay, so you don't want the hero to take her away. Let him go. Let them go. We plop down to sleep. You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. You've almost fallen asleep when the maiden and hero burst into your room, frantically trying to communicate something to you. Wait, what? Why did this change? The color scheme is different. You're told that a group of demons is plotting to assassinate you. Oh! You're not surprised. How nice of the humans to care, though. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that the humans are liars. They're followed by another group of demons crying that everything was that first underling's plan. Wait. Why has this all changed? Everyone is shouting over each other now, and it's very annoying. You yell for all of them to shut their traps. You have no doubt that your servants would let their ambition cloud their judgment and lead them to try to take your throne. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place. Crushed beneath my heel! Saying that made you feel very overlord-like. You're unsure if you have the strength to back it up, though. Lately, all you do is sleep. The group of demons start muttering something about going back to Plan A and suddenly slam your door shut. Ah, here we go. You, the maiden, the hero, and one of your underlings are trapped inside. In an instant, wait, did I accidentally just discover the true ending to the game? In an instant, the whole room is in flames. The underling pounds on the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. So this is how you'll die, burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden crying. Why did she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. You're so filled with anger and frustration, you don't even notice that you've grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cried for mercy, saying that they were dragged into this plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cried that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. I'm gonna forgive them. You release the underling. Killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You'll all burn together. Oh. Overlord's true end. Oh. Okay. Before you're taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. True end, you say to yourself. What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. This is bad in theater! It is the pain setting in. Oh, but you should have been well aware of what you'd be shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that here in my theater, my lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyway, I hope you'll pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. I see. Huh. That end. Okay. It said Overlord true ending, but I still don't have the question mark. Oh! Whoa! Nice sin points you got there, buddy. Thank you. Okay. The Overlord claims the maiden is her own, possessive. Every good VN needs a good flow chart. Yeah! So this will help us figure out some of the endings. So it seems like these, I don't have these emotions yet. Hungry demon. Yeah, let's see what happens if the hungriest demon. Dutiful, dutiful, hungry. Okay. You're the hero! Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. I don't remember this. I remember leaving immediately. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. Wait, when did this happen? Wait, why did this change? You feel much stronger now. Weird. Ask if they'll let you in. You attempt to explain why you've come, but the monster before you is eyeing you with suspicion. They can't help but notice the demon blood from earlier you haven't had the chance to wash off yet. Whoops. You have no choice but to fight the army in self-defense. Oh well, more experience for you. You make your way through the castle, fending off all the demons that stand in your way. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what you're doing, murdering all her soldiers. Oh, previously you saw something that made you turn back early! The maiden! You're right! Demanding to know what you're doing, murdering all of her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can see only one answer. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you. Oh, right! But the demon ate her! If the demon eats her, he doesn't get to see her. I see. You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before this final battle. The Overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. A great evil has been banished from this world, but what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. The hero slays the Overlord. He never knows what became of the maiden. I see. So merciful. Merciful was turned on. Slaughter. Diplomatic. Whoops! I didn't mean to. Hold on, one more try. Gets straight to the point. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act. Maiden is to hear what had happened to her. You become strong from the hordes of demons. Almost no match for you. Overlord has fallen. Okay. Same deal. Merciful didn't change anything. What if we go with full dutiful? Cut through the demon army. Gather your courage. This is what must be done in order to rescue the maiden. These are all evil demons anyway. The world is much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another on your way to the Overlord's chambers. The soldiers, what happened to her? Job is not over. You search the castle. Hello. Victory will be celebrated. Alright, field hero end. So is it cheating to use the flowchart? I like the flowchart. It's there for a reason? Yeah, okay, good point. Interesting. So disloyal. So it looks like there's one trait I don't have yet, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's just because I haven't taken that. Maybe it's just because I haven't taken that line yet. The hero flees from the demons. It's the maiden, yeah? Okay. I still haven't gotten the hungry end. No, I think it's just... Oh, no, wait. I think it's just a random person. No, that looks like the hero. That down there. Okay, so you can tell by their silhouette. Let's see, why not? Besides the stuff you already know. True, it's just a way to keep track of it. Okay, good point. Okay, so we've already gotten this bad ending before. So this is interesting. So this is a hero trait that we haven't found yet, I guess, that's still currently on. So, hero flees from the demons. Hungry. Okay, let's try that. Flee like a coward, forgetting your pride to escape with your life. But you can't return home now, your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own. You'll take your chance at the castle. You're here after all, this is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an army of demons. Wait, what? Oh. Ask if they'll let you in. You go up to the nearest... Oh, right! Because I didn't kill anybody! You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare you down and you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. Right, so we've basically we immediately removed the maiden from the story. So we don't have to, so anything that wow, the maiden is just an obstacle? No, not necessarily, but she is interesting. I didn't notice that she keeps getting in the way of the hero, like, just doing certain things. The maiden suffered an unfortunate incident, yeah. They seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever, at least that she knows of. You think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as she's a demon and all, but you can't really prove she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Useless hero end. Hero's adventure is pointless. He returns home after accomplishing nothing. Okay. Interesting. That shrugging is hilarious. I know, I love it. Okay, so that is the maiden. There are some maiden, okay. So if the hero flees from the demons, there's a maiden thing involved there. The hero believes the maiden's story. Okay, I think I haven't... Interesting. So we want the hero to not be dutiful. And we want... Oh, whoops. shout for a hero to come save you. Uh-oh. Oh, right, he's hungry! Oh, the plan of yours was completely stupid. You think, why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You weren't angry or anything. Of course, this was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guessed. Bit by bit, you were swallowed by the demon until you were no more. Consumed maiden. The maiden is immediately eaten by the underling. She didn't stand a chance. I forgot to turn off hungry. So, in that case... It's fun! Hey, Yo! How you doing? Are you having a good day at work? A good day at job? How you doing? Good to see you. Yep, it's Brof's birthday today. Oh, Overlord behavior antisocial. Oh, because we need the underling to be angry? Oh, because if the underling... Wait. No, because underling is still hungry. Tells the maiden to leave. We never did the antisocial ending. We never actually did the antisocial overlord. Tell them to back to work. Give them a lecture about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. Dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy overlord bed. All that lecturing made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quick. Just another one of your amazing talents as the overlord. Knock on your door, underling from earlier brought back company. You thought you told that underling to do their job, not drag strangers into your room. Looks like they took an unauthorized breakaway from the castle. You scolded them and ultimately you're a little interested in this quest, so you let them off easy. Guessed. So you let them off easy. That underling's not so bad. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. Almost be captured by you. Very impatient, coming here to speed things along. Regretting for never had any plans. Perhaps I'm not performing my role enough. You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny. Just calm and stop worrying about it, you tell her. And talk to you more. You feel warm inside. You wonder what to say. Tell her she'd better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. Yep. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. But the maiden turns out to be very stubborn. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble. I think it's because I didn't make her polite. I think you gotta make her polite if you want her to listen. And against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little while longer. Yeah. Didn't get heroes sent after you. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed. Let them go. Yep. Alright, so in that case, interesting. What happens if we do polite maiden with antisocial? Maiden turns out to be very stubborn, so... You joke that maybe she's super evil along, a little exhausting. She wouldn't mind being held captive here. You can't tell if she's into you or not. It was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured, not all. I only wanted to meet with the Overlord. The misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks for her to return to the village with them. Okay, so... Till your door slams shut. You'll see them in hell. Interesting. So why did... Burned Overlord. Underling behavior, coward. But if underling is disloyal, this gets a little different. Interesting. Barf. Okay. A lot of maiden choices that I haven't done yet. Oh, this is it. I need to do the maiden with the antisocial demon lord. You're a maiden. You live in a peaceful village. Blah, 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 blah. Introduce yourself. Even your name. Whenever cruel punishment awaits them, but to your surprise, she lets them off easy. The underling is dismissed, and the overlord turns to you looking very interested. You explain where you've come, and she squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it, so this doesn't make any sense. Hero would come to your rescue. You ask the overlord what you should do. She doesn't seem to understand. Just go home. Your overlord tells you again that you should... Wait, you want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The overlord tells you again that you should get lost. How rude! You just got here. Obey her. Obedient. That's okay. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. There we go. Okay. Interesting. He asks what you're doing. He asks you what you're doing. Don't you know the overlord's castle is like right there? You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve. You're very upset that the so-called hero would treat you this way and leave in a huff. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. Interesting. So some of these... Oh. So some of the time, certain tags are online, and some tags are off. So some tags get turned online based on the choices you make. They're not always on. Because in some of the hero endings, she ends up leaving. She ends up being obedient and coming back home. It's in a state of oomph. Exactly. Everyone was worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain that the overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone here, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You are loudly interrupted by an older man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathizer. The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Did they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you have returned without the aid of a hero, they ask. You could not have possibly escaped the overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing they aren't the horrible creatures we know them to be, so they say. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they've never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You're seized by the crowd and voices from all sides are calling for public execution. You are to be burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder, would it have been better to hide the truth? You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly. So why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You are so, so sorry. Aww. Executed maiden end. The maiden is burned at the stake. She's an enemy of the village. Aww. So sad. Let's reset the stage. We unlocked obedience. We're making some progress. I know! Trusting. The maiden returns to see the overlord alone. Okay, so let's try... Obedient. So, maiden chooses to leave when told. And we meet the hero. And let's have trusting hero. Alright, so introduce yourself. Obey her. He's very surprised that the demons don't seem to be as malicious as you were raised to believe. The two of you return to the village, hoping to communicate this to everyone. They've all been so worried and are very glad that the hero brought you back. And back waiting for a clock to clock out? Cool! Yeah, this game is a very interesting visual novel of sorts, where you are trying to get 4 actors to act in a way that will lead towards their true bad end. You quickly set the record straight. You weren't rescued because there was nothing to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers seemed confused and looked to the hero for an explanation. He tells them he only ran into you on his way to the castle and that this isn't really his story to tell. He explained to them how you met the overlord and that she's not actually interested in capturing maidens or other mean things like that. The villagers looking into the hero for confirmation. You feel a little miffed that they seem to prefer his word over yours, but you don't say anything about it. Yeah, The hero proclaims that he believes your story, but volunteers to go talk to the demons himself, just to make absolutely sure. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You hear words like trickery and demon sympathizer being thrown around, which makes you frown. You're pretty shocked that everyone's this hesitant to believe you. Does the hero even trust you? You aren't sure anymore. Excuse me. An old man implores the hero to go speak with the Overlord immediately. He says you should be held prisoner and considered dangerous until the hero returns. Oh. Much to your disbelief, the crowd agrees with him. Because of course, if you were conspiring with the demons, they can't afford to let their guard down. The whole village would be slaughtered by monsters. The hero isn't saying anything. He'll be tied up and tossed into a cell at this rate. Yeah, because the hero wasn't listening because he's an idiot. How's today gonna be, bro? Yeah, Brof pick game. So we're doing this one first. We're gonna finish this one, and then we're going for, we're gonna play one more game, and I haven't told you guys what it is yet. Ugh. I should have led with the itinerary. We've got two wonderful games picked out for you guys today. Brof picked games. We're gonna be playing this one until I beat it, and then which I think is taking longer than Brof suspected. And then we're going to be playing one more game. Look out for that one. If you're going to be held captive by anyone, it's going to be the Overlord, not your fellow countrymen. Eve on your own is dead. Resolute is a good one. Oh yes, this isn't a so quick game to finish. Yeah, unfortunately not. Leave on your own. You improve yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the Overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. But as you get closer, you start to notice a tower of black smoke darkening the beautiful blue sky. True. The castle is engulfed in flames. What in God's name could have happened? You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. And then you start to cough. Smoke's too thick. Fire spread faster. You can't help but laugh. If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. Let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. Selfless maiden and A. I expected it to take about 2 hours. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Fair enough. So I did unlock Resolute. Alright, looks like we're just missing, we're missing one maiden trait in one. So I guess they all have 4. Okay, so I guess they all have 4. We just have to unlock them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna try that next, Disloyal. That way, I was gonna try Disloyal next to see what happens if, she comes back to the, Cast off your roll, maiden! Cast off your roll, maiden! Okay, so Tyrant, Disloyal, Antisocial, fantastic. Yeah, because no fire. If he's disloyal, then he kills the Demon Lord and takes over. But let's see what happens if I find this out. Introduce yourself. Obey her. Leave on your own. You can prove yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the Overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. A suspicious group of demons stands just outside the entrance. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. They immediately notice you overheard them. The underling you recognize from before is the first to do something about it. This is just the way it has to be. They suddenly attack you. In that moment, you regret having ever trusted the demons. You die instantly. Slaughtered me. Wow, okay. The maiden is slain by the underling after overhearing their plot. So now, what if we go with polite, obedient, not resolute? On the underling side. It has to be this way. You're a demon underling in the service of the barely boring. Heroes rarely come on the so she gives you an earful about responsibility. Hold on, I actually want to. What does she know about anything? Hold on. Can I go back all the way? No? Okay, let's overthrow her. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. Hear her out, a favor? What do you mean? You're in a good mood today and are rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her. Oh. Oh. She normally screams for help. Oh. Your Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. The Overlord nods and says everything's cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. Gives you a look about overthrowing as a joke. She smiles and dismisses you. Then you get woken up. Alright, let's kill the Overlord. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know about it. But okay, if the assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. Okay. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire, which is a bad plan. Truly. There's probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. And the greatest to just play the assassin. Really don't blah, 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 blah. Same. You and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad for you if the Overlord found out about this. Use the maiden for killing practice or toss her in the dungeon. Alright, now we get access to captor. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her into the dungeon under the castle. It's empty save for the decorative skulls. They're only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell to continue scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived at the front gates. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells his hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, "Prepare to face justice!" and other such cliche hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. Which is interesting because he's not dutiful. Oh, that's why he wasn't already bloody, because he wasn't dutiful. Interesting. God, this is so cool! It's so interesting how how the stories interweave. And now you start to notice why things happen the way they do. God, I love this! This is such a cool game! You're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by that sword. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work out in your favor. You wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord and hero and locked in battle. They've worn each other down, making this very easy for you. Big brand game! Yeah! Once an opening presents itself, you hit the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond. You have to carry out the assassination. You tackle her and rip her to shreds with your claws until she stops moving. You finish off the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later. Kind of a cheap victory, but doesn't make any difference. Anyone who managed to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. Yeah, okay, that's the new... Okay. I was wondering where the other one would come in. You are the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you as you had betrayed your Overlord. Lord Underling and Day. Well, alright then. So disloyal. Interesting. Diplomatic, possessive. Oh. Okay. So what led to the true ending? True end. Overlord spares her underling, merciful. Oh. I guess the true ending is where everybody survives to the end. Maybe. So why does this happen? Trusting, resolute. Oh! Okay. Because we haven't checked out resolute yet. Let's turn everything off for now. Introduce yourself. Oh. Right, I can't do that. I have to do antisocial to send her home. I have to do antisocial to send her back, but that's okay. Introduce yourself. Obey her. What? Trusting. So I can turn everything off. I'm a big old goof. Grab the hero and run. You bully enough so you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. But as you approach the castle, you notice something's gone terribly wrong. It appears to be on fire. Is the Overlord all right? You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. I'm the protagonist now! You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fists. Okay, so... So what caused the Overlord? So trusting, resolute, antisocial. Oh, interesting. So the maiden does not get to stay and chat. Okay, so the maiden doesn't get to stay and chat if you... So the maiden does not get to stay and chat if you are a tyrant. Interesting. Or no. Wait, maybe? So you have to be not tyrant. Right, because if you're not the tyrant... Okay, so we have... Alright, so we need polite, to not scream, obedient to go home, resolute to run back with the hero, trusting so that the hero believes the maiden and takes her back to the city, to the village, antisocial so that but I'm playing as the Overlord, so alright, so no, the underling didn't have anything. So let's see what happens with the underling if I decide to... No, that's right. I'm going to be playing as the underling. I want to see what happens from the underling's point of view. So with the Overlord... Antisocial... That should be all we need. You're a demon underling, blah blah blah. She's surprisingly cool with it? Nice! You set out on your adventure inside the castle! The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. Hear her out. You're in a good mood today and are rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting, and guess it would even be possible to understand each other before now. Destiny, bottom line from when you gather, she wants you to take her to the Overlord. It'd be interesting. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. Alright, now I get woken up by my friends. Planning a whole resolution. How about we just skip it? Okay, let's kill the Overlord. You tell them you were just joking and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you're always terrible at jokes. Then you're innocent all along, but beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting. Okay. So same here. There we go. All right, we unlocked it. This is the true ending. Okay, so the true ending is the convergence where we're all four in the room at the same time. You and your friends start to notice a pair of humans here have overheard your entire conversation. They take off into the castle. Are they headed to the Overlord's room? Good! The Overlord will kill you for sure if she found out you were conspiring to take her out. If you dash into the castle, after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea and they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe they'd tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. Oh no, she was thinking the same thing. I'm the protagonist now, yeah! You hear your traitorous friends mutter something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly the door slams shut. You're trapped in here with the Overlord and two humans. And then the broom bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish he'd get that chance. The overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you'd sided with her. But the overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your chest. At least she made it quick. Traitor underling end. Ah, that's the problem. Okay, hold on. I forgot to set her to merciful. You're out. Okay, let's kill the overlord. To your surprise, the overlord spares you. Or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you've just gone from one dead end to another. Wait, I did? Maybe it did. Maybe it lagged, yeah. The maiden is crying, the hero's silent. You'll all burn together. Oh. Underling's true end. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... So we gotta collect all of them. Let's see what happens if we collect the last underling ending. We just need to set the maiden to polite, the hero to diplomatic, and the overlord to possessive. So, granted the day off, the maiden comes back with me. We get involved in the plot to dethrone the overlord. And then we go, oh, the hero's diplomatic. Demon Lord is possessive. Okay, so I think this should work. Let's see what happens. You're out. Okay, let's kill the overlord. No! Not resolute? Let's just go with this. Diplomatic, polite, possessive. Believes the maiden's story. Because what does that change? Why does... So, your job is to guard the castle. Here, out. So she takes us to the castle. You don't get to sleep long. Let's kill the overlord. It's joking. Assassination doesn't pan out. You sneak up to the overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans in there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought to her earlier. With the overlord distracted, you figure this is as good a chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the overlord apart until she stops moving. That was messier than you would have liked. The maiden mutters something from the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. If maiden obedient and overlord antisocial, then they don't talk, so her possessiveness doesn't come up. Oh, true. Right, she can't be obedient because she leaves. Right, she meets the hero outside the castle instead of in the castle. True. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You are the new overlord. Heroic underling end. The underling ends up saving the maiden. They became the new overlord. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter 3. Oh! Should we read them in order? I think we should read them in order. No, let's read the lost letter. No, maidens. My love, I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theater. It was good, by the way. I won a PSN code for DNF. Played the game I hope to see you play. Played DNF, and now I can't wait to be able to see you stream Brof Paint Games. Yay! That's awesome. I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theater, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind, but I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you always listen to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragedy. Oh. Okay, so there are a lot of Overlord endings we've missed. So if the Overlord allows the maiden to stay in chat, the hero is dutiful. We didn't get that one yet? That feels wrong. Okay, so there is one personality. Hold on, we still need to get one of the hero personalities and one of the maiden personalities. It looks like in order to do that, we need to... Hero finds the maiden, the Overlord is upset. Gotcha. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then that's the... Okay, so there's a branching end there with the different... Okay. So... We'll do dutiful. Slaughters his way through the castle. Finds the maiden. Okay, so this should be... I don't think any of this matters. I don't think anything besides... You're the hero! Bravely slaughter the evil creatures! You feel much stronger now. Evil demons anyway! Find the maiden being held captive! Wait, oh. Right. So, these are all demons enemies anyway. The world is much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another on your way to the Overlord's chambers. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord just as you suspected, but for some reason you can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate! Destroy the Overlord. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the evil Overlord. She screams, then falls silent. The Overlord has been slain. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it after slight hesitation. She must be surprised at how strong you are. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with what a good job you've done, slaying the Overlord and saving a hostage. They throw a huge celebration in your name. You are remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. Triumphant hero end. Hero slays the Overlord, he brings the maiden home. Yay! It's heroic! Wow, I'm sure that's such a great ending. Finally a good end. God. Which is interesting because you can't actually get that one first. Right? Because you have to... Because she's obedient, yeah? Yeah, the default is obedience, so you can't get that without playing as the maiden. And finding out that she's, So at the very least, you would know that she wants to stay in chat. I'm trying to think of like a way that you would ever think that was a good end. I don't think there is. If you play as the maiden first and you get to the Demon Lord, the Overlord, and she's like, go home, and you are obedient, that allows you to turn off obedience. So you can turn it off and then do dutiful, and she won't stay. And you'll be able to kill the Overlord. And you'll be like, oh yay, I did it! But I mean, you still have the hesitance with the maiden's, in the maiden's face, so... No, I don't think there's any way that you would ever interpret that as a good end. Congratulations, you've committed genocide, yep. Alright, so in order for the hero's true end, we need a maiden personality we haven't seen yet. I did it! So, okay, so... Hero apologizes for what he's done, yeah. Alright, we'll try that one again. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures, cut through the demon army. Ask the maiden what's going on. She explains that she came here on her own and was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks why you're covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The Overlord moves past you and out the door. To see her army in lifeless, bloody piles, she's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero! This is all just a big misunderstanding. You hope she'll let this whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. She tears you apart and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think you probably deserved this. Aww. Tragic hero end. Hero slain by the Overlord, he accepts his punishment. Which means that if we do that from the maiden's side, that would be one of the maiden's endings. Because we watched the hero kill the maiden, yeah? I think that was the one we got. Or sorry, the hero killed the Overlord. With the maiden, it was... So... Hero was dutiful. No, does not choose to leave. Stays with the Overlord. The hero's dutiful. He's heroic. Wait a minute. So he can't apologize in other storylines. Strange. Even if you turn off heroic, what happens?
That's beans.
Okay. Now I want to see what happens. So, obviously we decide to stay, so it's pretty simple. We just have dutiful hero. Okay, so introduce yourself. Whoops. What was that ending? Wait a minute. So... Stop worrying about destiny so much. Okay, so... The hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by a dark liquid. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. Guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for. The Overlord tears the hero apart and me. Oh, so I have seen that one. Oh. Okay, no, that is the one that I saw. The heroic was the one that I hadn't seen yet. Okay. So how did... Alright, so dutiful... How do we get there? Okay, that seems to be one that's not on the list. Well, that's strange. So we have to have dutiful hero, heroic hero. Okay. The hero suddenly dashes toward the Overlord, sword drawn. Protect her! You selflessly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think? You never could have imagined this would be the way that you die. The roles are all switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You are glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than being saved yourself. As your vision fades, you hope that everything turns out alright for your new friend. Oh, sacrificial maiden! No! Okay, so... That's cute. And sad at the same time. Alright, introduce yourself. Do nothing. The hero's blade pierces the Overlord and she lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle past the corpses of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. And there's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then you can't escape the smell. All of this was because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demons. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent maiden end. The maiden stands by as the hero slays the overlord. Aww. I see. Alright, so the overlord endings are definitely the ones we have the least of. By a large number. So let's see. So we just need to... Huh? Wait, I didn't want to do this. Okay. So why does it say... Why is there a hidden maiden choice? Hold on, so what happens... Hold on, I want to check something. I don't want the... Alright, the controller... Hold on, can you control this with... You can. Controller's a little weird controlling sometimes, but, you did it.
That's beans.
That's beans. 32. So I want to try setting the... Okay, so... We can also go disloyal. Interesting. Oh! If we set the hero to trusting and the maiden to resolute. Oh. But I'm confused. What does... Interesting. Alright, so let's go towards the true end then. Actually, we'll do one last captor. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get the captor end! Alright, so that is antisocial, obedient. Yeah, so antisocial, trusting, disloyal captor.
I will do some very bad things now.
Introduce yourself. And I have to be obedient, yeah? Trusting, so yes. You don't want to cause any trouble. Guess what you're doing here? Don't you know the Overlord's Castle is like right there? I did something wrong. I turned off trusting. Okay, grab the hero and run. Resolute. No, I need to not be resolute. Because I need to not have the hero with me. Leave on your own. Alright, there we go. Suspicious groups of demons. You cry out, but the demons ignore your protest. You can't believe you escaped possibly being thrown back in a cell back in your village only to be tossed in this awful place. This is terrible. Who's going to keep those demons from harming the Overlord? You hope she can fend for herself. You sure can't. You hear the sounds of battle echoing through the halls outside. Did the hero follow you? If he's out there, your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what's happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. Oh. Imprisoned maiden end. Okay, that's close. So we just need the possessive end, which... So antisocial, diplomatic, possessive. Introduce yourself. We refuse to leave. You put your foot down. We talk about all the cool stuff. As you think that a hero enters the room, you're surprised to see him at first. You ask him what's going on. Hero expresses relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble. Really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Overlord objects to the hero's suggestion. You tell her you plan on returning soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous. The hero puts on a brave face for you. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And oh, hello, Abiel. Hi, Abiel. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. If you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You leave me no choice. The Overlord suddenly jumps the hero. She tears into him with her claws. You want to cry out, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Had she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Oh, wow. I like that. I love how the demons are drawn with like differing numbers of eyes based on the mood of the tone of the situation. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. But the Overlord stops, or rather someone has stopped her. Wait, what? Whatever held back your scream before hasn't stopped you this time. The Overlord is being ripped to shreds by one of her demon underlings. You think you recognize them, but it's hard to tell with all the blood. Everyone stopped moving now. The room is silent save for the underling's heavy breathing. You thank them for what they've done, even though it was awful. You feel you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chest. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide never to leave home again for the rest of your life. Oh, I already had that one. I need to turn off disloyal, yeah? Yeah, disloyal needed to not be on. Alright. Most of this is just trauma. It is. A lot of this is very traumatizing to this poor maiden. Alright, introduce yourself. Refuse to leave. She vows to keep you very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the Overlord now? Captured maiden and aid. The maiden becomes property of the Overlord. Captured woman. Oh, sorry, captured maiden. Or just outright death, yeah. So now let's do that diplomatic bit. So there are actually two ways to reach the true ending, which is very interesting. Let's do this one. Let's do the, we're gonna do antisocial, doesn't matter. We'll do diplomatic, disloyal, but not possessive. Diplomatic, disloyal, not possessive, not merciful. Hippity hoppity, you're now my property! Hey, Expondo, how you doing? You are maiden, you live in a peaceful village, told you fate to be captured. Okay, so we're gonna be captured by the Overlord at some point. We meet a demon kid. Demon child. Tell the demon your name, maiden. Introduce the Overlord. God. You don't want to believe you've been lied to. The Overlord seems like a perfectly nice woman. When it tells you again that you should get lost, I'm gonna refuse to leave. You put your foot down and tell you're not going anywhere. So you chat, you realize that you have really good chemistry, but you're not really, neither of you are really sure if if the other is into you. Spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. Aww. As you think that a hero enters the room, you're surprised to see him at first until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. Hero expresses his relief, so we go ahead and leave. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give a little wave. You'll be back soon. It's by a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with the less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off from the castle and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. Unreliable. I mean, he is pretty unreliable. He's kind of the worst. You burst into the Overlord's room, all of your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognize from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they weren't a part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You are relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she is very Overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you in? Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. And thinking that must have jinxed it because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only you'd ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. If you had just pretended not to hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think that no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. The Overlord seizes her underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord's claws pierce the underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpse are consumed by flames. Yay! The devout maiden end! The maiden prays as everyone is consumed by flames. We did it! So, let's see. Everyone burned alive, well, except one underling. True. Well, no, he got burned. Oh, he burned dead. Wow, that's really awful. All right, now we'll get the maiden's true ending. We'll do the same thing, except we'll activate Merciful. Introduce yourself. We're gonna refuse to leave. We're gonna talk to the Demon Lord. The Overlord spares the underling. You feel relieved, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Combustible lemons? Perhaps. Maiden's true end. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found Lost Letter too. It can't end like this. Oh, wait. I'm gonna keep collecting about it. Wait. Hold on. Oh. Should I keep collecting bad endings? Get all. Keep collecting bad endings. Okay. So what was the letter we found? I finally fulfilled a childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right. I opened up my very own theater. You would be so proud if you could only see it. I know how much it would have meant to you to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater could become world famous, then maybe you just might hear of it. Wherever you are, forever yours, Tragedy. Oh. Oh, wait. So this is tragedy, but maybe we can find comedy. Who knows? What happens if I press the menu button to go talk to... Ah, I see. So we can finish the story. Cool. But for now, we're going to collect the last 12 endings. Give a nice sense of comedy. Thank ya! You know what they say? Comedy plus equals tragedy plus time. I guess that's true. Yeah. So for the hero, we need... Okay. So diplomatic but possessive. Yeah, okay. So flees from the demons, but then is let in the castle without issue. Yeah. So we need to flee. We need the diplomatic one where we get to the room. Everything is fine. Not hungry. As long as underling is not hungry, we should be fine. Also, I think that hold on. I think she can't be... I think she can't be obedient either, yeah? Only hunger were a thing I could turn... Yeah, right? The maiden overhears the underlings plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to Warner. Gotcha. Okay, so let's grab... Okay, let's turn on Possessive. Doesn't look like anything else needs to be on. You're the hero! Flee like a coward! But you can't return home now. You take your chance at the castle. Alright, ask if they'll let you in. Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of some casual conversation when you barge in. There's no time to hesitate. Ask the Maiden what's going on. So, that's a pretty dangerous thing for her to do, but the Overlord objects to this. The Maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. The Maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like these. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume she's evil. You'll be forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before suddenly jumping you. You are helpless as she disembowels you with her claws. How horrible. You came all this way only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the Maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Naive hero end. And since we made the underling disloyal, she actually does. She escapes because the underling kills the Overlord. The hero just never gets to see it. So interesting that it's always that. Yeah, I mean, because it's canonical that I'm. Welcome back, I bow. So, maiden behavior martyr. Yeah. So Dutiful slaughters his way into the castle, tries to slay the Overlord with heroic. Alright, this is easy. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. Cut through the demon army. Destroy the Overlord! You lunge forward to put an end to the evil Overlord, but your blade pierces the maiden instead. But she has sacrificed herself to protect this demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The Overlord wails, "Why did you do that?" You're not sure if the question is directed at you. Oh, I like that. The Overlord strikes at you in a vengeful rage. You parry and she is slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your... So, even... Oh, come on! So even... Oh, the martyr ending is like forever stained in my eye. No! So she didn't even survive. There was no reason. That's probably the worst one. You look at your hands, your clothes. Blood. So much blood. You looked at the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the Overlord? She must have been brainwashed by demonic magic. You pick up the Overlord's head, wrapping it in your cape, and begin your long journey back to town. You cut off her head without cutting any of her hair? That's pretty impressive. You will say that you were too late, that nothing can be done for the girl, but the Overlord is slain. There will be celebration. Loyal hero end! The hero slays the Overlord. He cannot save the maiden. So, disloyal and captor. Or, okay, either one works. Or, I mean, it doesn't even need, it looks like it doesn't even, as long as she's not resolute. Oh, but there's a special, like, variation, I guess? If... Okay. So, the Demon Lord needs to be antisocial, she needs to be obedient. So she'll leave. Interesting. And she needs to not be resolute. So as long as she is... As long as the Demon Lord is antisocial, I flee from the demons, she's obedient. Okay, I love flowcharts! This game is just traumatizing, it is neat! I love flowcharts! Alright, so we'll have disloyal captor. She's obedient, polite. She's not resolute. We'll turn off martyr just to be sure. Antisocial, possessive, and merciful. Oh, we do want merciful just... not merciful. We want not merciful just in case. We're gonna go with... Alright, so we flee like a coward. You escape with your life, but you can't return home now. And then we end up... You'll take your chances at the castle, but you meet the maiden. You went to the Overlord's castle since Since she actually listened to the Overlord and went home, we run into her. You approach her with curiosity. It's dangerous. Alright, so... Oh, wait. She can't be trusted. Hold on, I think it was believe her story. Yeah, trusting. Trusting, it did say trusting. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you, even though her story is kind of hard to believe. Townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. They'd all been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. Wait. Not resolute. She suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought the two of you... Oh, I see. Her actions are being... Right. She's not resolute, so... So she runs off. She gets captured. People are shouting for you to hunt her down and her demon friends already, but that doesn't sound like... Okay. That doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up for you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden toward the Overlord's castle. When you reach the gate, you ask the demons if they've seen the maiden. They have. They inform you she's being held in the dungeon at the moment. She trusts them, and in return they lock her up. So demons are truly evil beings after all. You demand they take you to her, but they do not let you pass. You should have expected as much from these unreasonable creatures. You know what you must do. You thrust your blade through the demon before you and rush the castle alone. You're the only one who can save the maiden now. What are you doing, killing all my soldiers? The Overlord is angry. You vow to exterminate her and all of demon kind. You clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health when everything goes black. Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Unlucky hero end. The hero is abruptly killed off by the underling after fighting the Overlord. So, I'm curious, what happens if you don't do disloyal captor for that? It says it leads to the same end, but I'm like actually curious. Flee like a coward, believe her story. You totally believe her. Wait, you're too busy thinking what a great and awesome person you are to realize that you're kind of a dumb. Alright, you valiantly dash. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter deep into the... Oh, right, the smoke! No, you realize it's just normal smoke. You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks. The Overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You'd only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now you think of turning back. The maiden might need your help, but you can barely see. Could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on that chance? Your legs feel heavy. Suicide. You return to the village and tell them there was nothing you could do. Bystander hero and A, which we did. That is... What was the main bystander hero A? Oh. Oh, I see. Wait. Well, that's interesting. Why does it have two lines here? Oh, maybe because disloyal still does it. Disloyal must be like a slightly different... Yeah, that makes sense. Disloyal would be a slightly different... The slightly different end. Alright, so we run off. I can't skip this, unfortunately. You were too late. Through the unguarded gates, you spot a group of demons surrounding a body. Oh no! The maiden. She was a fool to have trusted the demons after all. Your hero blood is boiling. You'll avenge her death. You charge through the gates to eliminate every demon you see. What are you doing killing all my soldiers? The Overlord is angry. Yeah. You clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're dangerously low on health when, bam! Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Interesting. Reset the stage. Fantastic. So now we only have 2 more. So we need to do pretty much, yeah, we just need to do exactly that, except the maiden is resolute. Alright, so flee like a coward, believe her story. Whoops. What went wrong? I don't even know what ending I got. The hero's dead. Fantastic! Yeah! Character stop an F-bomb, you know you've catastrophically bungled it? Yeah. He's disloyal. The maiden overhears the underling's plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to warn her. Does she have to be a tyrant? Oh, that's right. She needs to be antisocial. She is antisocial. Alright, let's try that again and see what goes wrong. Flee like a coward. Believe her story. So, you totally believe her. She takes off running. I thought I made her resolute. I didn't. I accidentally turned it off. That's why. Okay, I accidentally turned off resolute. She drags you along with her. She has much better odds with you around, so you don't object. Adventure awaits! When you make it to the castle, you spy a group of suspicious demons hanging around near the entrance, and you can't help but overhear their conversation. They're talking about assassinating their overlord! This proves to you that demons really are foul creatures! Now that I can see, I gotta say it's a very unique... It is! And you notice that whenever we get the true ending, all of the colors merge together, and so we get like a more nuanced, we get a sort of a nuanced view of all four colors. We got pink, blue, orange, and dark blue, I guess. But not so much dark blue, it's just the pink, orange, and the light blue. Weird. Well, I mean, now do you see? We have to tell her about this! You don't understand what the maiden is thinking. The world is better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. And those same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes off into the castle and you have no choice but to follow. It's Maiden Lilac. Ah. Oh, I see. You burst into the Overlord's room. The maiden frantically tries to communicate what you just overheard. A demon underling barges in next, calling you liars. It's followed by the group from the entrance, who shifts the blame back onto the little one. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You begin shouting at them, and the whole room dissolves into noise until the Overlord yells for everyone to shut their traps. She threatens them with violence. This Overlord is no better than her subjects. You grip your sword tightly. If you have to cut through everyone here to get this maiden to safety, you certainly will. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the runt of the litter behind. You glance around for another exit, but there isn't one. You have a terrible feeling about this. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. What kind of demonic magic is this? The underling pounds on the door, upset that it's been betrayed. You join it, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. The next moment, the Overlord has taken hold of the Oh, God, poor, please. Please stop. I really don't like that picture. But hi. Hi, Borb. Oh. It does fit with the boo. It's crying for mercy. She thrusts her claws into her underling's chest and it lets out a horrible scream. You back away. You won't be the next target of her rage. She continues to dig and twist her claws into his limp body. You no longer watch. You look to the maiden. She's crying, hands clasped together in prayer. To have faith in a time like this, you envy her. I like it. I guess it's growing on me. A little. The two of you, the Overlord and the underling's corpse, are all consumed by flames. Resigned hero end. The hero can do nothing as everyone is consumed by flames. Alright, reset the stage. We'll just do merciful. Alright, we're getting near the end. Well, you know, one of them. Is she going to kill it as retribution? It continues to cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. It's my birthday and I'll not visiting if I wanna. You actually don't like it, my bad. Please accept these spacey wiggles. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No worries, Borb. You're all good. Muffin! Oh, you guys are so sweet. No worries at all. I do love me a spacey wiggle. Happy hair wiggles. I think it's dot level sitting. Oh. It's just the outward facing molars, I think, that really does it. That like just really makes it uncomfortable. Why are them oh. It continues to cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You'll all burn together. Hero's true end. You'll all burn together. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 1. Reset the stage. My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this. It's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow, so I decided to write. And I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more, and then maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that day. Forever yours, Tragedy. It's apparently a reference to a TikTok. Oh! Interesting. I feel like I noticed during the Maiden Overlord roots, the underling is referred to as they, them, and during the hero roots, the underling is referred to as it, its. Ah! Interesting. Yeah, because the hero is awful. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go to the little streamer's room. See you guys in just a minute. again! Hero is a racist. Yep. Bad hero. Bad no, not bad at all. Like Ether said, merely a root split. One thing I find very interesting is how merciful is used literally on only one situation. It's only at the very end to determine whether or not you get the true ending. Very, very interesting. And which means, which means that you have to get, in order to get anybody else's true ending, you have to get there with the Overlord first. I hadn't thought of that. Welcome back to Incuborb. Interesting. All right, so now, what other endings do we need? Now we just need to get the Overlord endings. So for the Overlord endings, we're missing quite a few, but they shouldn't be too difficult to get. So let the underling have the day off. So be kind. Allow the maiden to stay. Wait a minute. Tells the maiden to go home, antisocial. But if she decides to stay... if she decides not to stay, not obedient, the Overlord awakens and then all this happens. But if you allow her to stay and chat... I feel like this still happens. Yeah, it's BroFi's birthday! Hello, Yuna! Hey, Hazel! Hey, how are you two doing? We're playing Bad End Theater! It is indeed BroFi's birthday. They shouldn't be too difficult to get. Overlord endings required to read all dialogue while doing a handstand. Clever game! Alright, we'll just not play. Well, so one dutiful, one heroic. Interesting. And then for the heroic, we need, yeah, one martyr, one without. So we'll just turn on dutiful and heroic. This should work. So you're the Overlord. Okay, so blah 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 blah. So you can have the day off, little one. Good job. All right, so he comes back with a maiden. Appreciate your honesty, but regret to form. Yeah, so I have no plans to kidnap humans. She's super cute. Look at her. I'm gonna let her stay for a while. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. Aw, okay. So we have a long chat where we end up getting a little bit of chemistry. Unfortunately, Maiden is getting nervous, but you reassure her it's only your underling's rough housing. No big deal. You know, it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army will take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself. He is covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him, trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about your castle is really taking it out of you. That hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? You feel a sudden sharp pain through your back. You look down to see a blade protruding from your chest. Oh. That was careless of you. So this is how you die? Stabbed in the back by some cowardly hero? What a joke. You're supposed to be the ruthless one? That's right, humans can't be trusted, not if this is what they're capable of. You should have remembered that before letting one in. You watch as the hero takes the maiden's hand, leading her through the sea of corpses he'd left in his wake. Captured by a demon. At least she got what she came here for. You join your army in eternal slumber. Slain Overlord ends! Stabbed in the back by the hero! Yay! Right, but I have to not be dutiful for this one. Whoops. Or sorry, not be heroic. Granted, they backstabbed. Let her stay for a while. The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing, but you are far beyond hearing that kind of garbage. Oh yeah, the whole game is like that. They're all bad endings. This is what Brof wanted me to play today. You have had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out at the hero. When you regain control, there's nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. Aww. Wrathful Overlord end. The Overlord destroys the hero after he destroyed her army. We turn Heroic on, and we turn Martyr back on. Alright, grant them the day off. Let her stay for a while. Huh? I turned Martyr on. That was weird. Alright, so we'll just make sure she got what she came here for is such a good line. Yeah, God. You can't tell if she's enemy or not. So, okay, so that's fine. He kills all my people. So much blood. Why did he come for the maiden? Did he think... Maiden shouts out something behind you, and you turn just in time to see her throw herself between you and the hero's blade. It pierces her chest and she falls to the floor lifeless. As the pool of blood beneath her grows, so does your rage. This hero has taken everyone from you now. You lose control and the hero is obliterated. But your hatred for the humans has not yet been sated. Wait a minute, the hero kills me and the... Oh, okay. So it's slightly different. You go on to destroy them all and become ruler of the entire world. Yay! Good ending! The Overlord sets her side on world domination after the maiden is killed. Finally, a good ending! Where the humans get what they deserve. Finally! God. Good end! That's what I was thinking. You are in the top 0% of Overlords. Oh, this is a real true end. Yay! So hungry, dutiful. Yeah, okay, so... We set the underling to hungry, the hero to dutiful. This is easy. Alright, so you're the Overlord. You grant them the day off. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to nap for a little while, and then, you wake to a huge commotion outside. A hero showed up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the heck, guy? Mao-sama, the humans suck. I will follow you forever. So in case anybody's curious why the maiden didn't show up, it's because if the underling is set to hungry, he meets the maiden on the road, and instead of bringing her to the castle, he just eats her. So the Overlord never meets the maiden, and this is what happens instead. You rush out into the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing all this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fail. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the Overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you are swallowed by darkness. Yay! The Overlord loses to the hero. She dies lamenting her lack of strength. All right. Only 3 away. So let's see. We need to do hungry. We can do hungry. Overlord awakens. Disloyal and trusting and not trusting. Okay, so does it have to be Tyrant? I don't think so. No, because we weren't Tyrant that time. Loves has never been more happy to repeatedly run into bad ends. I mean, it's sad, but also, like, we're making progress. Let's see, so dutiful, hungry. Wait a minute. Isn't that what we did? Disloyal. Disloyal. It has... Oh, but they were disloyal. So I think we do have to do tyrant, hungry, disloyal. Okay. No, because we did dutiful. Trusting, not just dutiful, trusting. I see. Alright, so, we tell them to get back to work. You give them a lecture about responsibility and questioning obedience. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Lie down in bed. You're awakened by one of your underlings. They brought you a hero who inquires about a missing maiden. You tell him you don't know anything. Humans never really visit this place. He believes you and goes home. To your surprise, you figured he might try to fight you, but you're glad to get back to your nap instead. Until you wake up to something completely unexpected. One of your underlings is tearing your throat out. You try to struggle, but you can tell you're already mortally wounded. What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? You curse at them, choking on your own blood. You die wondering if you could have done anything to prevent this. Assassinated Overlord end. The Overlord wakes up to the underling tearing her throat out. And then, not trusting, tell them to get back to work. We wake up. You tell them you don't know anything. He believes you and goes home. To your surprise, you figured you might try to fight you, but you're glad to get back to your nap instead? Wait, what? Wait a minute! I thought I had trusting on! The illusion of choice. Wait, I thought I had trusting on for the first one. Oh! No. What? That's weird. It got like turned off randomly. Alright, so we almost... Okay, there we go. Tell them to get back to work. You tell him you don't know anything. He believes you and goes home. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. What am I doing wrong? So, Tyrant, Hungry, Overlord awakens, cannot be coward. Disloyal, trusting. Okay, maybe we don't go... Okay, maybe we send the maiden back then? And see what happens. We do it this way then. Let's the underling have the day off, or no. Tyrant. We meet the maiden. Not hungry. The maiden is... obedient. The Overlord awakens. Disloyal. Trusting hero. Right, because trusting affects the maiden. Why would... Oh! So that one's a little tricky. Trusting only... You have to kind of know how they interact with each other. Because trusting only affects the maiden. So... This part of the flowchart is a little bit wonky then, just because of how many interacting bits there are. So I guess they weren't able to put it together properly. But yeah, you do have to do the maiden part. I'm a little shocked that this connects to this, because it probably shouldn't. No, I guess because it kind of does. Alright, let's now I figured out what the problem is. You're the Overlord, blah blah blah. Tell them to get back to work. Alright, you dismiss the underling and lie down. You thought you told that underling to do their job. They come in with the maiden. You talk to her. You tell her she'd better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world. Okay. But you don't get to rest for very long. The maiden suddenly bursts into your... Oh, I messed up. This is the true ending. She's trying to frantically communicate something to you, but you're still half asleep. Wait, no. They tell you a group of demons is after your life. You still don't grasp the urgency of the situation. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that the humans are liars. You're followed by another group of demons crying, yeah. Forgive them. This is the true ending. Okay, so... What's the difference between... Why is this one so difficult to get? So what's the difference between obedient... Goes back. Overlord awakens. He needs to be disloyal, and the hero needs to be trusting. Tyrant. Antisocial. You tell her to leave. She's obedient. The Overlord lets the maiden and the hero go. Wait. I'm confused. The maiden has all traits on. Does that in fact impact anything? Maybe she needs to not be polite? You might be right. Why is this one suddenly weird and tricky to get access to? So, hold on. Let me think about this. If I am... Let's the underling have the day off. Tells the maiden to go home. Try not being obedient. She has to be obedient. Because the Overlord awakens. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand. But does that really work? Because he needs to be trusting. Oh! I see how that could work. Tell them to get back to work. Underling brought you a girl. Tell her she better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here would definitely cause trouble. Put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. She gets very stubborn. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble, you think. Against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little while longer. Okay. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. You were to have been captured by your kind. After everything is village, let them go. Hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. No! I don't understand! What is with this particular ending? Alright, hold on. Let's think about this. What is this ending supposed to be? Trusting? Trusting only affects whether the feeling you don't want the true end. Yeah, I mean, we got the true end. I just want this one, these last endings. The Overlord awakens. Disloyal. The Overlord wakes up to the underling tearing her throat out. But if the hero is trusting, well, let's try turning trusting off then. Try it from the hero's perspective. Good idea. What if the underling is not disloyal, but it wants the underling to be disloyal? Oh, that is a good question. What if we tried making the underling not disloyal? Maybe we'll learn more? You make a good point, though. What if the underling isn't disloyal? What ends up happening then? She'll end up waking up. The Overlord is locked in a room and set ablaze. If the underling is a coward. But what if the underling is simply not disloyal? Let's do hungry. Hungry. Overlord awakens. You're the Overlord. Fantastic. Grant them a day off. You have nothing better to do. You're awakened by one of your underlings. This guy seems like he was bad at his job. You wonder why he totally trusted you there. You hear voices in the hall. You sure aren't sure how long you slept. The sound of a shutting door forces you awake. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed in flames. Try to escape. What is this? Someone doesn't want you getting out. Only the underlings who resist no act those ungrateful jerks. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Burned Overlord. Okay, let's do it from the hero's perspective. So what exactly are we doing? It says that the underling needs to be disloyal. And the hero needs to be trusting. So if the... Okay. So let's make the underling hungry and let's go in with the hero and see if we can figure out what's going on. You're told a monster from your village has been kidnapped. Maiden from your village has been kidnapped. Okay. Flee like a coward? Right, flee like a coward so that we can go talk to the guys in diplomacy. Diplomatic, ask if they'll let you in. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the chambers. The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord is really you. What would happen to her? You think about probably shouldn't trust her, but you can't really prove she's lying either. The maiden was never found. This is an unobtainable ending? Alright, I gotta no, because if I look up anything, it's gonna give me it's gonna spoil the rest of the game, the last end of the game for me. Can somebody look up this, Brof, can you look up this ending for me, see what's going on? I'll check it, thank you. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna eat a hard candy. Useless hero equals best hero, I guess. At least he's not actively racist against monsters. So... We must really be enjoying my tragedies, I am. Antisocial. The Overlord lets the maiden hero go, or the Overlord awakens. How is... How do we branch that? It's a hero thing. I like what... Ah, gotcha. Am I the best? No, because you're not useless. Tells the underling to get back to work. Underling hungry. Overlord awakens. Underling disloyal. Hero coward. Or hero trusting. Hungry, disloyal, trusting. This should do it. Tell them to get back to work. Awakened by one of your underlings. You figure he believes you and goes home. Until you wake up to something completely unexpected. I don't understand. But I don't the problem is I don't even really know what we're trying to go for. Heroic, maybe? Maybe diplomatic needs to be on. Nope. Dead. Dutiful. I died again. really want that letter. Yes. What do we make him a disloyal coward? What happens then? Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? Alright, so coward. Yeah, so what happens after underling kills maiden? Okay, so after underling kills maiden... Good question. You are an underling. Let's overthrow her. Gobble her up. So, you gobble up the maiden. Man, if only somebody could have been... Oh! Oh, underling goes to the nearby village. Right! You haven't even done anything yet. Change your mind and leave, or put on a show. You figure if people are this upset at just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible... Wait a minute, I haven't done this yet! Oh, I didn't do this one yet! Also, they might fight back. That probably wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day out has been adequately refreshing. You return to the castle thinking you'll take a nap. You admit you hadn't given it much thought and only just now remembered it was a thing. Let's kill the overlord. You tell him you're just joking and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. I think it's because I haven't done this path yet. Your shield of folk confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. And you'll probably be casualties if you fought her head on and was right now, you'll have to be the one to assassinate the overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. You sneak into the overlord's lap, room. Time to die! Dig your claws into her throat. You feel terrible. So, now let's try it, I guess. The problem is... Where did the hero go and all that? I guess the hero just left. Hero hungry. But yeah, if the hero is set to dutiful, you end up dying. You end up dying or running away. Yeah, if you eat the maiden... Brilliant massacre, they're slain by the hero. You return to the castle. If the hero is dutiful, you either abandon or get killed in the fight. So dutiful doesn't work. But trusting really only affects the maiden, so it doesn't make any sense to... Because trusting says, believes the maiden's story. And all that does is it causes... It usually just causes things like... Okay, so what happens if the hero is trusting of the maiden? Not hungry. Hero is trusting of the maiden. So... I believe she has to be obedient. I believe she has to be obedient, and then the hero... Flee like a coward, and you try to go back, but you end up running into the, Oh? She wasn't antisocial. The Overlord has to be antisocial. Flee like a coward. And you end up running into the maiden. So you approach her with curiosity, like, you ask her why she's here. You can either say she can't be trusted or you believe her story. If you believe her story, you go back, if you're trusting, you go back to the castle. Or you go back to the town with her. Let's see, okay, so you go back to the town with her. So what if... Have we seen the Overlord's viewpoint on the underling killing the hero, then her? Yeah, which one was that? Hold on. That's a good question. Which one was that? Because there was... Yeah, this one. The hero is abruptly killed off by the underling after fighting the Overlord. Right, trusting. Okay. Antisocial. Flees from the demons. Obedient, you talk to her. Watches the maiden burn, she must have... So, the hero believes the maiden's story. Disloyal captor. Disloyal captor! Right! We need captor to be active! Captor needs to be active so that she doesn't run into the room with him! That's what it is! Oh, God! Finally! Jesus! That's gotta be it, yeah? Trusting, obedient, antisocial. Alright, let's try it one more time. Come on. You think you're pretty cool. Tell him to get back to work. Alright, so... Underling brings back the maiden. You tell her she better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world. But you don't get to rest for very long. You wake up to sounds of battle. A hero's cutting through your army. As the Overlord, it's your job to take charge in these kinds of situations. You rush out to end this hero's pitiful existence. Vile demons, you don't really get what... You clash again and again, but the hero isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health, waiting for the other to make a move when one of your underlings appears behind him. They knock the hero unconscious. You kind of appreciate it, but can't they see this was a duel? They don't respond. You sense murderous intent. Your servant tackles you, tearing you apart with their claws. You struggle to retaliate. They've done too much damage. You can barely move now. Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underling. Yay! Oh, we did it! Betrayed Overlord A. The Overlord, weakened from fighting the heroes, taken out by the underling. Dear God, that was tough. Oh man, that's so annoying because the other one said disloyal captor, but you have to do captor, otherwise it doesn't work. Oh my God. Even with the flowchart, that one's tricky. I love it! Because you have to, thanks, Brof. Because you're right, you have to think very, very carefully about the events leading up to everything. Cool! God, this game is so cool. All right, now we have one last ending we need to get. We've seen it a million times, but we haven't seen it from the Overlord's point of view. So yeah, trusting, resolute, obedient. Not captor. Well, actually, captor wouldn't matter, yeah? Because that only matters if she doesn't end up going with the hero. Okay, this should be good. Tell them to get back to work. Tell her she'd better go home. Take retribution. You pierce their chest with your claws. They scream. The hero backs away. He is wise not to interfere. They've stopped moving, but you keep digging and thrusting your claws into them. Now I want to take your revenge, yeah! It doesn't make you feel any better. The underling's corpse burns along with you and the two humans. Spiteful Overlord end. The Overlord murders her underling in cold blood. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter 4, baby. Here we go! My love, do you remember when we first met? I had just finished one of my scripts. One I was quite proud of, in fact. As I read it aloud, you happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet you managed to convince me. It really would be better if everyone could live in harmony, however unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day even now. I wonder if somewhere you're thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragedy. Oh, alright, are we ready? I think we're ready. It's the final ending of the game, I think. It can't end like this. You want to answer the maiden's prayer, so you've decided to find a way to save everyone. But retracing the paths you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. What? What? On fire! Oh! You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that. Kill them to yourself and they don't die at the end? Well, what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, maiden, underling, and overlord have been staring at you too. You look like they don't really know what they're supposed to be to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Self-insert fake powers. Yeah! Hi, guys. You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is the first to respond. My prayers have been answered. You must be. Her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-insert story? How passé. You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force your way on this stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me tragedy if you'd like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of the... Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You're alone in the darkness with me, tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission. It's quite disrespectful. I want to see something new. Are you trying to say my bad endings have gone out of style? You have some nerve. You think defeating me might just be the only way to see a better ending? It's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you've got. Time to fight God. Is it actually going to turn into... No way. Oh no! Go back to Evie Marianne. Oh no, it's that one game from like a billion years. I can't even remember the name of it. It's like Stan's Journey or something. The whole game is an adventure game, like a point and click adventure, and then at the very end you fight like a dragon and you have to, it's like turns into an actual turn-based RPG where you have to use everything that you gathered up until that point. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy itself? I'd love to see it. Attack. You try your best to tear me down, but you don't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world after all. Oh, is that all? You'll never defeat me like that. You're right. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are here. Oh my god. No, Brof was talking about my reference. Behold my beautifully tragic tales! Doesn't seeing them all again make your heart ache? You've witnessed all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much of a masochist as me. I commend your thoroughness. Surely these characters have a special place in your heart. They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here to the end of the world. Oh! But yeah! Misha is very smart and powerful at video games. That's right, you came here to save them. It's a game. You can't do this alone. What the? HP Infinite. Oh my god, this is so weird. You find the hero in his home, hunching over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the heck out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that no, you're not a demon. How can you explain it in a way the hero can understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear. You sense his pride in this hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Probably not, no. I appreciate it, Hazu. Thank you. Uncharacteristically vague response. Oh, it's just because it's a game with a I have heard tell of it, and it is apparently a game with it's not something I recommend to you. Yeah, legit. Yeah. It's a very mature rated game from what I've heard. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember the state of your body and decide that yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for the other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I can make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. Exactly. I agreed to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived! We really couldn't have a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's been killing us. Murderer! I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. I was not expecting this at all. I was simply expecting us to use the words... I was simply expecting us to say the words that Comedy once said to him. I'm assuming Comedy said to him once. And to... Yes. Exactly. Oh! Wait! Am I Comedy? I hadn't even thought of that. Willpower, justice. How will you fight against tragedy? Willpower. Your reign of terror ends here, tragedy! I refuse to give in! The hero uses his willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling! Whoa, okay. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting and even. Perfect timing. She approaches you having already taken note of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. 41 HP. Oh! 41 HP! That's clever. That is the number of bad ends that I found. You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are in a sense. You've come all this way. The maiden regards you with excited curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon? I was hoping I would meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She is the catalyst of the story after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better, and so you ask what it is that she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt like she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please guide me! The maiden will now fight alongside you. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden! Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Oh, that one. Oh, that's the possessiveness ending. Oh. Alright, let's summon the underling. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The underling is on guard duty as expected. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird looking intruder. What do you want? Oh, right. We've never heard the underling actually speak. Oh wait, no, I think we might have. You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. You tell the underling you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, try saving me from boredom first. I hate this job. So this is Nobody Has to Die. Oh, that's awesome. It just occurred to me that I made that reference earlier in the stream. The underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the underling's friends who had bullied them into an assassination plot only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true end for the underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work can be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. I love it. The underling will now fight alongside you. Whoa, the stance! Oh, I love these sprites for these guys. Wait, what the heck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle? The underling, You must be desperate to call on such an unreliable ally. If I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over. Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks on the trail. It's called streaming underling. True. What was that the Underlord one? The Overlord looked shorter. I guess that was the betrayal in the final. Yeah, that had to have been because I don't think you kill the Underling in any other ending. You've met 41 terrible fates, haven't you? I love it. I have. Let's summon the Demon Lord, the Overlord. It was when his friends kill him. Oh. Right, it was. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches on the walls. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. Oh god, Brof. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize you must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. New backstory! Yeah, which explains why. It explains why the humans are so afraid of her, is because her father would do all the bad things they were expecting her to do. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well. I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. Love! I see, so this is tragedy. Ah, you've brought the Overlord! I don't stand a chance now! You've prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die! Ha ha ha! I hope you're prepared to face your deaths as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Oh, no, no! Oh, ha ha ha! Now that my whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open the path to your true ending? Show me! That was when the maiden sacrificed herself, I think. Hope. Our true endings do exist. They simply must! The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. Tenacity. Knock me down and I'll just come back stronger! The underling uses their tenacity to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. And ambition. I'll reach my true ending with my own power! The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome tragedy. This is it! With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards your best possible futures! You will unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all! Yay! Ha ha ha! You've done it! You've managed to defeat me! A tragic ending for tragedy itself! I love it! I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly! Thank you, hero! Wait. Thank you, maiden! But I don't understand. Thank you, underling! I'm just glad to be here. Thank you, Overlord! What? Enough of this nonsense! We defeated you, so die already! Unfortunately, Aleph, oh damn, it's nice! Wait, no, is this supposed to be Alpet? What is Alpha Zero? Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you! Alpha. Aleph, so it is Aleph. Grief. Welcome back, Borb! Good to see ya! We just killed tragedy! Yes, my bad end theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you for so long. I want to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it? I wonder. I'm satisfied. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. Aw, you conquered tragedy and freed the actors from their terrible fates. There's Hero as a tailor! Yeah! Oh! Welcome to Bad and Oh my god!
Ten squirrels, you'll come away stronger, or maybe you'll break.
Yay, the Overlord!
This pain.
Misery. This is so funny because the fashion star NVI company. Yay! They're living together! Oh no, I'm sorry, Borb. Okay, so, fun fact, I love this song. I used to listen to it a lot and I...
Wandering all alone, searching for my lost love, stumbled toward bed.
Oh!
Its blaze were cold. I still felt this warmth from them. Isn't that strange? Can't help thinking of your face. Oh, your tragedy. Alright, happy ending. Undo our suffering. I've missed you, my darling.
Unbelievable! I thought it was just a coincidence! I thought they just had the same name! That's so interesting! Oh, I can't believe it! Something's missing. Yeah. Where's comedy? No worries, Borb. Maybe you can catch the VOD. I'm so sorry you're not able to watch this. Oh, you're still here. Curtain is closed for the final time. I'm shutting down my theater. There are no more tragedies left for me to tell, after all. Ask tragedy its story. Me? You'd like to know why I started this theater? Because I'm obsessed with bad endings, of course. Remove the mask. You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in my... You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in my mask. Piece by piece, it falls apart into your hands, revealing... Oh... I should have warned you. This might affect what you think of my stories. You can't help but compare my face to the maiden's. I'm not her, but it's not like she isn't me, necessarily. That's how it is with fiction. Would you like to hear, not another ending, but the truth? Tell me. Alright. One last story. You may already know this, but it doesn't have a happy ending. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such things as demons, or even heroes, really. There was a girl eager to set out to fulfill some sort of destiny, that part was true. She met someone, another girl. A running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the overlord. The two were inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. But their families, the communities they came from, neither could approve of their relationship. Oh. That is the reality for many. This pair was no different. Despite their best efforts, the world was intent on pulling them apart. We used to like the types of stories where love conquers all. Where the strength of your love will pull you through any hardship and everything is okay in the end. I lost her. And then I started this theater. But this story does have a happy ending. Huh? No! I was hoping to find you. Oh no! Are you serious? It's you? Oh, it's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. You always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. You knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending. So of course I would be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I love you. I love you too. Oh, I'm so sad. Now truly everyone can live happily ever after. Tragedies end. I've missed you, my darling. Ah! I love this game. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Incredible. Yeah. It looks like actually bad in theater, like fully bad in theater has been 100%, totally, utterly, fully, completely completed! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. It's so cute. I can't believe it! I really did think that there was no way. Oh, I really did think that there was no way it was actually connected to the song. And then to have them be happily ever after. Why is the applause going off? Oh, I love it. Okay, that really good, honestly. Really. Double self-insert, quick, flip left, right, understand it. Yeah, it was a double alright. 1, 2, 3, hope. You say I'm not satisfied, tragedy replies, well, I tried. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. That's the real tragedy. Picking no is the real... Yeah, wow, that's... Oh, that cuts deep. Saying no is the real tragedy. Good God. Oh, that's so wonderful! Wow, blown away, utterly blown away. I absolutely love this. I can't believe. So yes, I said that because I wasn't satisfied yet. Tragedy hadn't had their happy ending, so I sat in the theater. Oh. When you did it actually trigger it? Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, I like that even better. I like that. I actually do like that better. With like, it's a double meaning. It feels like, no, I didn't like the story, but it's actually, no, I'm not done yet. I'm not quite satisfied. There's still a little bit left that needs to be done. Oh, I love it. This game is so wonderful. Happy hair wiggles. Oh, I love it. Wonderful pick, Brof. Honestly, wonderful, wonderful pick. I hope you enjoyed watching me play it. Oh, that ending. That ending made every spiral fight I am. Oh yeah, the belly pets. Yay! It is a nice game. Belly pets. Many cookies. I love that emote. Honestly, extremely relatable. I was gonna say a little too long for wheel, not long enough for full stream. Yeah, and unfortunately because I am streamer who take long for everything, and because we got misled at the end there. Little gets stretched a lot here. Yeah, it does. But cause like, yeah, this is perfect for a double feature though. I'm sorry we're not gonna get very much time with the second game though. I could probably go a little overtime if you'd like. I mean, I could go a lot overtime if you'd like. I take birthday wishes seriously! So that was Bad in Theater. I absolutely loved that. God, that was so fun. It looks like I'm missing one achievement. Let's take it again from the top. No, I'm missing 2 achievements. Bet you loved it. I did. I absolutely loved it. What a sweet story. I guess I am. Should I have no idea what the mystery achievement is. I can just reveal it. Let me check. Oh, you were overcome by tragedy. It's when you fail. Your bad end. I don't want to do that. Oh, it does say closed, huh? I don't want to enter. I don't want to do it. I'm happy the way things ended. I don't need the achievables. I don't need the achievable. I'm good. I'm happy leaving it where it is. Oh, wait a minute. Are they still purchasable? Oh, wait. Maybe. No! Oh, they had Maiden and Overlord plushies and they sold out a long time ago. Some achievements are unneeded. Bad end. Oh, man. I say a long time ago. It was actually February 14th is when they sold out. This is the true Your Bad to eBay. Yeah, I guess you can get them off eBay. Oh, God, I want one. Could not secure a true Q plush. Agreed. Oh. God, I love those characters. Well, okay, I loved half the characters. I mean, Underling was great. Yeah, shrug. I loved 75% of those characters. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Bad in Theater, Maiden plush, eBay. I don't think they're selling them. No, nobody's selling it. Nobody's selling them. They bought them to keep them, baby. They're not reselling. Well, that stinks. Overlord's campaign ended 3 days ago. Oh, God. I loved 5 out of 6 of the main characters. Right. God, it's just Hero was kind of insufferable. I felt like Hero caused so many problems. If only I was born sooner. Oh, God. That is very respectable. It is, actually. I can 100% agree with that. Yeah, if you were born 4 days sooner, we would have learned about it and we could buy them. Wait, seriously? Oh, come on. I can't believe it ended March 17th. Ah, come on. Oh, man. God, that stinks. Oh, well. We have their delightful game iterations. So yeah, now let's jump into the next game, I think. Yeah, obviously that is a wonderful love story. I legit very enjoyed that. Again, extremely good pick, Brof. And now we're going to jump into something a little bit different. We're going to jump into a game called Now I want a maiden plush, same. Magic of Autumn. This game has 1 follower. Yeah, I got something on my face. Yeah, hold on. I got this. Wait. What? There we go. I'm feeling better. 1, 2, 3, hop. Okay, so this looks completely different from Magic of Spring. I'm gonna say it right now. I got discombobulated, I did. Lawful lately. Yeah, not to be confused with... Not my lady. Tis me, not my lady. Hello. I have returned to play Magic of Autumn. Except just kidding, because it was I, Lo-Fi Lady, the whole time. You may be asking yourself, does Not-Fi Lady even exist? Maybe. What are Not-Fi Lady's thoughts on swamp water? Delicious. She likes them. She likes it a lot. We can never be friends. I guess let's get started with Magic of Autumn. I don't really know, again, I don't really know what to expect with this. I was expecting this to look more similar to Magic of Spring. For anybody who remembers, we did play Magic of Spring on a wheel stream a long time ago. This is called Magic of Autumn. I'm a little nervous to stream on this category since there is 1 person following this category. Swamp water belongs in the swamp and not in the belly. Exactly. Yay! Fully mine! Fantastic! We're playing Magic of Autumn. They couldn't kill you, so they took your soul. You wandered soulless for hundreds of years until you found where they hid it. It's time to get it back. Let's try to create the ecosystem here. Oh. Alright. Oh, it's very loud, sorry. Single player card game. That's what the application is called. I don't think I can control this with a controller. Whoops. Okay. So I do know tutorial. Conjure Maple, Bonfire, and Broken Raft cards. Click Conjure button and click on Maple, Bonfire, Broken Raft. Okay. Conjure. Broken Raft. Conjure. You've conjured Broken Raft. So this is very similar to Magic of Spring. If you guys remember, Magic of Spring was a card game where you end up on an island ruled by gods, apparently, and you use your ability to conjure magic cards from the various things in the environment to create decks that you use to solve little card problems. Super cool concept. And this is the prequel. Magic of Spring looks very different from this game. It's also not out yet, from what I can tell. Hi, Dragonine. Maple. Can't conjure leaves. Not a fan of the fact that it does not tell you what you can and can't conjure, like highlighted. Looks different, but the essence is there. It is. Excuse me. Creates 1 warmth every turn. Deals 3 damage to the enemy's idol. Creates 4 warmth. Cool. What's this? Click. Click collection button, click on maple and burn. Okay. Click conjure button and then click on a rune. Arcane fight. Boom, bang, 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 bang. Okay, so battle begins. Player's turn. Player's deck has 3 cards. Player starts with 1 card in hand. Player draws card. Tutorial. Welcome to another chess tutorial. Click end turn button. You started the fight with broken raft card in your hand, but you cannot play it yet. Like most cards, it requires warmth to be played, and you don't have enough. You need to wait until next turn and draw another card. Okay. End. Enemy's turn. Place a bonfire. And a spirit of rain. Oh, geez. Okay. This is definitely less polished, but I still like it a lot. It's a cool... So far, I'm kind of liking it. Alright, creates 4 warmth. Takes... It's a wish. Creates no... Okay. Creates 4... Okay, so I just wait for it to resolve. Bonfire's been out of your hand. Play Bonfire to get enough warmth to play Broken Raft. Deals 3 damage to the enemy's idol. Oh, but the idol... This is the idol and it only has 3 health. So I win! No, I don't. End turn. Creates 1 warmth every turn. So do I just redraw my cards? Conjure attacking, continue attacking the enemy with your idol until the enemy is defeated. Idol attacks after you click enter. Oh, okay. Bomph. Idol is their summon. Ah. And they're out of cards. They're out of cards and I'm not because I have an idol. Yay! I completed the tutorial! Oh, now it just says help. Pumpkin. Yay! Pumpkin! I got Pumpkin! Gives 5 health to your avatar. That might be nice. Wait, I was getting to you. What am I looking at? Yeah, card games! Pumpkaboo! Let's conjure a scarecrow. Wow. Heals 4 damage to the... Oh, this is a powerful card. Let's grab this. I already conjured the maple tree, so I can't conjure again. Alright. Looks good, I agree. So... The spikes I feel like might be... Wait, can I conjure the ladder? No. No. But I can conjure the torch. Creates 3 warmth when played. This is pretty good. Finally, yay! Boy's back! Probably don't want to get too... I conjured Spike Trap. And Ladder. It just draws 2 cards from your deck. Good. That's a good card. Or Spike Trap. The next idol summoned by the enemy will take 4 damage. Seems kind of situational. Especially for 3 warmth. In this game, we are trying... The gods couldn't kill me, so they took my soul, and I have located it. So I am getting it back. Ladder, I barely know her! Yo! Hey! Oh, gameplay-wise, you use, if you were here for the Magic of Spring demo that we played a long time ago on a wheel stream, this is the prequel to it. How it works is you create a deck of cards that you get by conjuring out of the environment. You conjure from various items, and they give you, oh, you can right-click to conjure. That's way more helpful. When you conjure an item, it gets added to your collection. You see, there's 4 whole pages of stuff. Can I conjure a lo-fi lady? Well, I mean, no, don't do it. You're not allowed. Borb, thank you for the honored contribution to the whale stream. Much appreciated. Tell her what the ladder card does. The ladder card draws 2 cards from your deck. Is it a ladder or a step ladder? It's not a step ladder. Look, what? Ladder? I barely know her. But that was Expando's joke. Oh, I get it. Is it a ladder or a step ladder? No, it's my regular ladder. I still have my regular ladder. I don't have a step ladder. I have my... Never mind. That's like a really, really bad joke. Unless you draw 3 cards. Yeah. Scared? No. Well, I wasn't. I might be now. Alright, let's play Bonfire. Okay, hold on. I just realized something. Wait a minute. I need to be able to check my deck. This is a very strategy thing. So I need to be able to... I'm gonna play my Scarecrow. Alright. Oh! The actions thing! I'm gonna draw a card. There you are. Maple! I am... No! I can only have 1 idol! It didn't tell me this! Alright. Well, that changes my strategy. Let's see. So the maple gives me 1 warmth every turn, but if I can use my action to get warmth, I don't really think that's necessary. The pumpkins is nice healing, but I don't think I need that either. Torch creates 3 warmth when played. It's a 1/1 idol. The Scarecrow is very, very good. But the idol keeps me nice and safe, theoretically. I'm assuming the spike trap is not it's a wish, so I think the spike trap would be good to keep then. Let's go with this for now. It's a water elemental. I've conjured Spirit of Rain. Oh, everything freezes when you go to conjure. Enemy's avatar loses 1 warmth when this idol is played and removed. Yeah, strong. Maple gives you warmth with what is laddered. Ah, the ladder lets you draw 2 cards. Alright, are you guys listen. I'll say it when okay, like I'll say it when I play the ladder, okay? Will that make you guys happy? Obelisk. Gonna play my bonfire. Say the line, Lopes. Alright, I'll say the line. Play a torch. I haven't played the ladder yet. Give me a second. I'm sure I'll draw it at some point. Harbinger of Darkness. Add a copy of itself to your deck when removed. Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess I'll play the spike trap. I'll play a Spirit of Rain. End my turn. Spirit of Rain attacks for 3. I will draw a card. You... Oh, there it is! Play Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's my Spirit of Rain. Blue Eyed Dead, this is... I have declared this to be my Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, you guys. For one warmth, I play... Ladder! And Ladder lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. Let's see. I'm gonna end my turn. Play a maple, huh? Well, that wasn't very nice. I was hoping to... I'm gonna create 2 warmths so that I can actually play stuff. End my turn. Spirit of Rain hits. Play a torch. No, you don't. Draw a card. And play Broken Raft, baby. And that lets me attack face. That lets me hit face for the win. Yay! This game rocks! My stupid I expect things weak. Wiki sites are threatened won't allow me to visit them in any way. I need to use a VPN to... Jesus, really? Oh no, you clipped it? Alright, you guys. For one warmth, I play Ladder! And Ladder lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. Oh my god. I attack you directly! No! Oh wait, hold on. No! Not a detailed enough explanation. I play Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed allows me to take the top 2 cards of my deck and add them to my hand. We're not playing Magic the Gathering. Jesus. You've conjured Obelisk of the Pale Sun. Whoa. Skips 1 attack. Jeez, wait. Does it skip their attack or skip my attack? No. Does it skip their attack or my attack? I can't move. Why can't I move? Oh, because I had hit the conjure button. Oh? You feel your soul calling to you. It's trying to tell you something. The soul is close, so close. Its aura expands and you are hit with a memory that is not yours. Reziel, the blood sorcerer. You do it? Can you take his soul? I saw the soul thief. I can, but my price is, well, not even you can afford it. When Aeon is not longer an obstacle, I will make the Empire mine. Name anything and it's yours. I want a kingdom. Succeed and it's yours. Then let's discuss details. Where are you going to keep his soul? If Aeon gets it back, he'll kill both of us. I want to be sure you can keep him away from it. And he will want to kill us. The soulless one I know. I was soulless once, I know. And hold on, I was soulless once, I know. His soul will be here. I'll get Norimoctos to surround it with barriers and traps. The Rune Architect? Just make sure the Architect knows that the soulless one cannot die. Runes must remain active for... I understand. Of course, before I do anything, I need assurance. A blood contract will suffice? It's exactly what I had in mind. Interesting. This where Magic the Gathering would have said library. True. My Egyptian god card! Obelisk the Pale Sun! True! Oh, hello. Conjured Spirit of Wind. It's a 4 mana 3/4. 4 warmth 3/4. Deal 2 damage to the enemy's idol when removed. Oh. Interesting. I don't really think it's worth using over Spirit of Rain. It's a beater, but it has anti-haste, basically. Ah, it is. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the... I don't know about Obelisk of the Pale Sun. I guess we'll put it in. Torch feels kind of weird. Torch feels kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe pumpkin. I don't know. We'll keep some of this stuff. We'll keep some of this stuff. So, Brof, how long do you think this game would take me to beat? Do you think I'm going to be able to beat it in the next hour? Howling Wind. I feel like I know the answer, but I just wanted to check. Let's see. This game will take 150 hours to beat. Torch is bad, said Lo-Fi foolishly. No, I didn't say Torch is bad. I didn't say that. Definitely didn't. 3 or 4 more hours? Okay, so... So we could probably finish it up with move hand to deck is weird. Why would I want to move my hand to my deck? I'm gonna play a spike trap. And I'll end my turn. Nice! Dead Spirit of Wind, baby! I'm going to play Ladder for 1 warmth, which lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. Uh-oh. And my turn, I think I'm going to go ahead and draw and get 2 warmths. Your hand is full of cards that can't be played. Oh, that makes sense. Scarecrow for 3 warmth. Oh man, pumpkins. Draw a card. Okay. Get him! Leaves in the way. Oh boy! No! My boy! Look how they massacred my boy! I'd rather just get the damage to face. Oh, so there's some cards that generate other cards, so I guess you could open space for them. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to play that Spirit of Rain at some point. I'm gonna leave the torch open for now, though. +2 warmth? Oh, wait, why are you getting +2 warmth? Oh, they're choosing to get +2 warmth. There's my obelisk. It's going a little slow, but I think we got this. I don't have any cards left. I wish I had the ability to check. Okay, so they don't either, so I'm just gonna create 2 warmth and play my obelisk. This is gonna take 1,000 years if I don't. Can you sacrifice 2 idols to give your obelisk infinite attack? Man, I wish. Yay! Rune dead! Oh. Wait, we're back. What? I'm confused. This is where we came from. Game. Where am I? Oh, okay. Then let's head down this way? Circles and circles, stored warmth. Oh. I will play Ladder, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. I will play Bonfire. I'll play my Spirit of Rain. Hopefully that -1 warmth will actually help me. See you soon, Borb. I'm in the place of the thing. True. I don't have the warmth to play Scarecrow. Broken Raft. I'm gonna draw. This isn't good. I might have played my hand a little too early. There we go. Flaming a torch. Echo of the Last Thunder deals 1 damage to the enemy's avatar and idol. If enemy's avatar has more warmth than you, creates 2 warmth. No! That sounds really strong. Uh-oh. No, I lost. Wow, I need to be faster. Alright, no obelisk, no spikes, no pumpkins. How much health does he have? 10? You should keep your mana curve low when your deck relatively thin at first. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I have an idea. I like this. I like this deck. More cards in your starting deck, more cards you get in your starting hand. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. That's actually, that's exactly the hand I was hoping for. Yeah, baby. 4 damage, so 6 damage right off the bat. Let's do it. Unfinished rune. As a copy of the enemy's eye. No! Stole my nah. Birch. Skips 1 attack. It's a 1 mana 2/4. That's a 1 mana 2/4. Jesus. All right. Not terrible. Draw a card. Play the torch to get 3 warmth. Now play ladder for 2 warmth. Or 1 warmth. Get a Spirit of Rain. There we go. That's what I want. Create 2 warmth. Play my Spirit of Rain. You lose 1 warmth. Attack your birch. He's gonna play the Scarecrow, isn't he? I don't have any cards left. Alright, this is it. This is all we got. Don't you do it. He can't play. He shouldn't be able to play anything. Yay! A 2/4 for 1 band? Yeah, no joke. Ah, I didn't think, yeah, the unfinished rune. I mean, unfinished rune seems like it could be pretty useful. The more cards than you're starting, yeah. Oh no! Yay! Welcome back, Roy. I love that horrifying lick emote. It's actually just so funny. That one I actually really love. Alright, so let's see. It's just like, I'm back. Oh man. Oh wow. Oh, this again. Three of a kind. I don't know if this deck is gonna work the same. Play a torch. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna attack with a torch. I'm gonna play you, Spirit of Rain. And depending on what you do next, yeah, okay. I'm like, depending on what you do next turn, we might actually just win in one go. Draw the ladder. Dun, 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 dun. There you are. Ah, bonfire into broken raft, baby. Oh, not quite enough. We win next turn, I think. No, not necessarily. Did they not play anything? Yeah, because the action is at the start of my turn, yeah? Yay, we win! Check it out! We play Scarecrow. 4 damage. Hit their face for 2. Yay! Scarecrow's like unbelievably strong. It's got a downside, so it's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 1 mana 2/4 without haste. That's its downside. Alright, ooh. Leaves in the Wind. Yeah, Leaves in the Wind was pretty good. Watch how I soar. 4 mana 5/2, draw a card from your deck when played. Ooh, I kind of like that. Can we get some pitchforks to go with the torch? Get ourselves a good old-fashioned riot going? I sure would. I sure would love to, I mean. Womp womp. It's these guys again. Or no, it's just the Reziol. Something to keep the warden away from the island? These guardians you conjure should be enough to protect the soul, but I don't want to risk it. Narimaktos. Let me think. I can place lightning runes around the island. The runes should last for a few hundred years, long enough. Good, very good. I also want you to erase this island from the map. You said that it's possible? Ah, well, it's not like that. The maps remain the same, just those who read it cannot perceive it correctly. You can already see how it works. All of my runes have this effect. So the effect is created by the runes? Indeed. The only flaw of this is that if the runes are broken, the maps become right again. It's still... Ah, which is probably how I found it. A 6 mana 8/8? What's its downside? It could have been a 9/9. Oh, that's right! I don't remember which one that's about, but I love it. They feed on warmth? Uh-oh. Alright, in turn... Bonfire. Alright, we're gonna draw a card. Oh, yeah, baby. Bonfire. Into Spirit of Rain. If we can draw ourselves a Scarecrow, we might be able to win this. Like, next turn. But I highly doubt they're not gonna play anything. Yeah. Wait, Burning Tree. Increases the amount of warmth you can create at the start of the turn, but oh, that's pretty cool, but if I draw my Scarecrow, you lose. Thank you. Thanks, game. Highly appreciated. Ultimate deck. Mana ramp is only good if you can live long enough to use the mana. Exactly. It's the most efficient aggro deck of all time. Alright, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room. I'll be right back. Streamer has been abducted by aliens? No, fortunately no. I'm actually doing just fine. Hello, dark evil shade. Oh, you're the shade. The harbinger of darkness. You're kind of cool. He makes sure we always have a creature in our deck. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about this guy. He's not very strong. He's just a persistent threat. So, I'm really tempted to put the spike traps in the deck. Because spike trap is actually a really good counter for most anything in this that we've seen. Does 4 damage, so basically it allows, like, spike trap is a really good preventative measure for I mean, like, yeah, look at this. Even Obelisk of the Pale Sun, it's a counter, pretty much a counter for, because Obelisk of the Pale Sun can't attack turn 1. So it goes down to 1 health, and then you place anything. You play anything, and then you can attack it and kill it, and they don't get to do any attacks off of it. So spike traps are very, very good. And I don't know, we don't generally have like loads of mana or warmth, loads of warmth. But something to think about. I just don't know if it's too slow. Leaves in the Wind is also really good, but a 4 mana 5/2, even one that draws you a card, is really expensive. Generate more warmth through hugs. Yeah, big hugging spindle. Let's see. We've got Bonfire and Torch, which are both very good. Maple is actually tempting to throw back in, but it's kind of slow. Harbinger's probably a better threat than Rain. Oh, you're probably right. 2 mana 2. Yeah. Well, I mean, that -1 warmth kind of helped me at one point, but yeah, you're probably right. What does rubble do? Deals 1 damage to enemy's avatar as a copy of itself to your hand at the beginning of the next. Oh! That's kind of cool! My leaves is OP once you have the right cards to keep your warmth. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, rain has its heat. Yeah, agreed. Rubble's cool. It basically puts them on a clock. I just have to make sure to not be on a faster clock. Oh. Hello. Cruel winds. That's not gonna happen. Can I concede? Harbinger is bad versus Scarecrow. Help! Lo-fi the coward. I'm not a coward! You went for warmth instead. Haven't drawn my bonfire yet. Scarecrow! Come on. Don't play something big. Don't play another leaves! No! Well, this is bad. I'm gonna play ladder! Give me my... Yes! That's all I have left! Oh no! Harbinger's the only thing I have left! Hold on. This might be a good thing. No, because... Awaking little leaves. I lose. Guess I can draw, but I can't play it. Dang it! I'm gonna concede. Okay, so... What if it's... What if we do a deck that's just... Hold on. Hear me out. Just deal more damage while taking less damage? Yeah, exactly, exactly. No worries, Borb. Good luck. Have fun on mobile. Bonfire. You probably want to come back later? Probably, but I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of something. Hold on. My brain is cooking. Interpret that however you would like. Back when you would become the Pokemon League champion. But your best bet right now would be to try and set up a Harbinger loop, which requires a lot of excess warmth. It does, actually. Which requires a torch, bonfire. Harbinger of Darkness. Ladder, broken raft. Broken raft's not a good one. I accidentally let my phone battery drain and missed the very end of Batman in theater. Just wanted to pop back in and wish Brof and happy birthday again. Have a good rest of the stream, everyone. Thanks, Bear. No worries. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for popping back in. All right, let's try this. Uh-oh. Okay, that means he can play another Bond Leaves in the Wind next turn. Drawing a card should give me the bonfire, yeah? Play a Harbinger of Darkness. Play a bonfire. In my turn, hit you. You're gonna play your Leaves in the Wind. And then another bonfire. Good God. Another bonfire? Oh, this is gonna be impossible. No! Yeah, this is impossible. This guy's a pyromaniac. Jesus. Can't have this many leaves in the wind. That's not allowed. Don't play a bonfire. Good God. Yeah, no, this is impossible. Jesus. All right, gotta come back later. Another one, yeah. Copycat. No, what do you mean 50 worm? Oh wait, this is a bad. I didn't fix my deck. Oh no. I guess I'll play my Harbinger. Wait, is he just gonna play the same cards I do? No, 4 unfinished runes. An unfinished rune. Oh no, now he's getting Harbingers of Darkness. Wait, is fall, autumn, or spring? Fall is autumn. Fall is autumn. Hello, Mikes. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Nothing but 5/2s to replace themselves and energy cards to pay for those 5/2s. Yeah, that's disgusting. I shouldn't have anything else in my deck, so I'm just going to create warmth. Why are you not playing any of the Harbingers of Darkness? There we go. This is gonna get really silly really fast. Oh no, it's the same problem. I can't win now. Oh God. Alright, I'll do the poll, sure. New poll. Which emote is better? Sit, lick. Excuse me. 1-to-1. No, lick. Absolutely. I'm tossing my cards in. This seems like an aggro check. It does actually. Wait. Do I have a boy on the board? No, I don't. I almost messed up. Silver Flame, Shiver Flame. Deals 1 damage to enemy's avatar. Enemy's avatar loses 2. No! No! Oh, that's fine. I just realized I can use my torch as an emergency. Wait, am I actually gonna pull this off? This is the most ridiculous deck imaginable. There's no way I pull this off. Oh, that's right. Every time it copies one, I get a new one. Or they get a new one. Because the Harbinger goes back into their deck. They just have to draw it again. Oh no. That's fine. I've still got a little bit of warmth left. Thanks to my torch. Should I play him immediately or? Yeah, let's do it. It's an unfinished rune. I don't think I have enough warmth is the problem. Yeah, I don't think I can pull this off. Can I possibly, can I possibly race them down? Now I can only play one every other turn. This is so silly. Just throw down a leaves ASAP. Ah, use spikes to stop them from playing the copy they get. Yeah, that makes sense. Slight problem though, they make a lot of copies. I have an idea. I think I know how to do this. Yeah, I'm just conceding. This is miserable. I'm not even gonna try to keep going. Let's see. Wait, Obelisk wins. Obelisk! Obelisk is the winner! It's Obelisk! Because no matter however many they play, they can never beat me. Yes! As long as I play mine first. Yay! Alright. This looks good. I don't even need ladder. Well, ladder probably helps, yeah. Strats. Copycat. Torch. And then they might actually just copy my torch. Adds 4 unfinished. Oh, okay. Adds 4 unfinished runes to your deck. Gotcha. Draw a card. Bonfire. Okay. That was actually pretty bad. That's fine. That was actually really bad luck. Look, yay! Alright, I can play a wish. Into an obelisk. Alright, game is won. I officially win. No matter how long this takes. Yay, Lick wins! No matter how long this takes, I officially win. Because there's literally all they have is my obelisk of the pale sun. Just copies of it. So whoever in a deck full of nothing but obelisks of the pale sun, whoever plays their obelisk first wins. Oh, he's not even getting any of them. I don't even need ladder, but how you will you able to be drawing 2 cards from your deck otherwise? Can you just draw 1 obelisk? I feel really bad. Cool. Alright, there's Burning Tree. Increases the amount of warmth. Ah, this one, yeah. 4 mana increases the amount of warmth you create at the start of the turn by 1. That was easy. Yeah, a lot easier than I was expecting. And here's the Birch Tree. Birch is kind of cool. It's the 1 mana 2/4 with anti-haste. Spirits come from. It seems like the avatar sigils attract seasonal spirits. I sense the spirit of heat. Yes, that's a summer spirit. What an interesting side effect. Won't he be able to conjure them? Who are you talking about? Aeon, of course. Maybe. Probably. I don't like that. Can you do something? The Guardian should be enough to keep him away, even if he conjures these spirits into idols. We should be safe, but I can make runes made to counter spirits after it's done when his soul is here. Excellent, we must... Ah... Downside, I don't know what you mean, it's a feature! They shuffled 4 copy effects into their deck, which shuffled the copies they make into the deck. It's slow, yeah, agreed. It's super slow. But I also have a ton of health. I want to get the fireball. Whoa! I got zabliterated! Searing Memory of Sunlight. Yeah, the Fading Memory of Thunder. So these are attacks that I have to dodge, and they're powerful. Creates 6 warmth over 3 turns. Deals 2 damage to your avatar. Very strong. Wow. So it gives me passive regeneration. Can you conjure those shrubs south of you? Oh, these things? No, they're just patches of leaves. Afraid. Oh wait, yes I can. I'm sure of it. Right? Shrub! Thank you, Expondo! Swords and branches. Gives 2 health to your avatar every turn? Oh, but it's a 4 mana 0/6. It's a 4 warmth 0/6. What? I guess? But like, how am I supposed to... It's a wall that heals you while it's out. Yeah, but I can't do any damage. Fading Spirit of Summer. Add Searing Memory of Sunlight to your deck when play. Oh, okay. Cool. It's a 2 mana 2. It's a 2 mana 2/2 that gives me a Searing Memory of Sunlight, which isn't bad. Oh. Oh, hello. It's a stony deer thing. Strange statue. Gives 3 health to both avatars and idols when played. Oh, that's... I don't like that. Stall wall. Stall card to draw other cards. Oh, you're right. That does make sense. You're right, it is. Also, I never checked over there. There may be something there. Gotta go back through the Fading Memories of Sunlight again. Excuse me. Oh, what? Wait, is this not where... Oh, it's because I didn't clear it. So the map doesn't... So that shows me the bits of the map that I haven't beaten? Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, still not really sure how to beat that guy. That particular rune. Oh. Magic barrier. If health or attack is below 10, gains 2 health and 2 attack when the enemy player plays a wish. Oh, that's fun. The runes erase the map. Oh, right. Of course. They obfuscate it. That's what they were saying. Well, that's kind of neat. But yeah, that's heavily, I don't know. That's heavily reliant on my opponents doing very specific things. They have to play wishes, and then they're not gonna, I don't think they're programmed to avoid wishing into magic barrier, but I feel like that's for very specific fights, and it definitely wouldn't work against the boy. Like, yeah, that's the thing, is it wouldn't work against him because Bonfire gets to move, or what's his face gets to move first. The magic leaf guy gets to move first. So it would require me to have a lot of spike traps. So just the one spike trap doesn't actually work. Okay. Alright, here we go. It hurts to remember the good times. Oh no, I did it again. Wait. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. I just realized I have the monolith. Oh. Echo of the Last Thunder. Light. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Why is Obelisk always on the bottom of my deck? So now there's 2 mana color? Not exactly. Light is a special effect that gives you 2 warmth at the beginning of your turn. For every point of light, you get 1 point of warmth. Or 2 points of warmth. Brof. Golden Apple. Creates 1 warmth, gives 1 health to your avatar, draws a card from your deck. Okay. Cool. Yeah, agreed. Although, I think I just noticed something. Yeah. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet this will actually work? It's 3. No, I need to draw it as well. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, concede. I need to get lucky and start with ladder. Ladder. Into bonfire. Into magic barrier. Place bonfire. Place a torch. Nope. He's gonna play something like Echo of Light. Yeah, I'm gonna play Fading Spirit of Summer. And then... No! Come on! They're smart about it! Dang it! They know what they're doing! That's not nice! Hold on, let me try again. Actually, I have an idea. What about we do Torch 2? We place a wish, punch him in the face. Oh, what? I thought it was 2 cards gives me... Or 4 cards gives me 2 draws. What would be a better one then? Maple. Maybe. This game is fun! There we go. Yay! Alright, come on. Come on. Just play a bunch of wishes like you always do. Just play into my strategy. Just play wishes. Wishes! Come on! Yay! Searing Memory of Sunlight, finally! Alright. That's 3. That's 3 of 3. Bonfire, that's 5-5! Come on, baby! Just keep doing it. Mama needs a weird gimmick win! Yeah, baby, let's do this! Ladder allows me to draw 2 cards! Come on, play a wish. No! Play a wish, play a wish. This guy is so mean. This guy doesn't play fair. You're supposed to play into my card. So rude. Hold on. Can see through your game plan. Yeah! That's not fair. Magic barrier. Come on, play Fading Memory of Summer or whatever. No! Tree. That's right, you monster. Spike trap time. Searing Memory of Sunlight into Forgotten Memory of Thunder into Bonfire into Bonfire into Bonfire. Let's see, Spike Trap! No! Magic Barrier will get it. Fine. Fine. Alright, let's actually put together a good deck for this. Alright, so place a bunch of 2 manas, not a lot of health. We'll go Bonfire, Scarecrow, Ladder. A lot of his stuff is 2 health, so Spirit of Wind is probably really good. Leaves in the Wind is tempting. What if we go... Searing memory of sunlight. We also need possibly some other strong things too. Sure! I'm getting salty. No, I'm actually not. I just want to win with my boy! I gotta go get water real quick. I'll be right back. Hello! I returned. Oh, right. Hydrate redeem. Duh. And then we gotta get up and stretch. Everybody up off your seats. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Really, ooh, stretch out your arms, your legs, your head, neck, torso, everything you've got. Really twist and turn yourself all around. Extension! Oh man, as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Thanks for no problem. No problem, Abyo. Supponents reminded me of a video if I'm feeling it. Sure. Let's see. Was I just planning on using this? Might be a little difficult with just this. Let's go, leaves. Alright, ladder! Lets me draw 2 cards from my deck! Well, that's not good. I might be dead quickly. The card, oh no. I saw that. I'm guessing it's the one card you're trying to play. It's like, can I finally play? I sold a bunch of my Steam trading cards. I got reeled short of kale and cauliflower. I don't know which is which. I haven't been seen Super doing the back thing for the Super Saiyan with wonky music, then Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time in Chat music. I was like, oh, girls one looks so nice and tender, so now I'm saving for Kefla DLC. Yeah, Kefla's awesome. Kefla's cool. Let's see, nice. Birch, that's dangerous. A maple, huh? Lost Kite destroys your idol and adds a copy of it to your... Why? Why would you do that? What is the point of that? I don't understand. Leaves in the wind. Draw me a card, baby. I have no cards left. Bonfire, baby. Come on, let's do this. Spike Trap. We can do this. I believe in us. Bam. Searing memory. What? Oh, Spike Trap. Nice. That was a terrible idea. You literally just lost. There's literally no way for you to win now. Scarecrow! Yay! Abby! Hi, Abby! It's Abby! PB is doing your nails. You see, lovely lady, when it's about autumn masters, all my moves are careful and deliberate. Soon you will see fading spirit of summer! Scorch! That was wonderful. Yes, it was the one that sacks your... Yeah, the flying kite thing. It was the one that sacks your idol to get a replacement. Use it on a maple tree. Broken ladder, yeah. What does this do? Draws 2 cards from your deck, draws 2 cards from enemy's deck. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm assuming it means they get to draw 2 cards too. It doesn't mean that you get to steal 2 cards from your opponent's deck for 0 mana. For 0 warmth. I think you still... No, there's no way. For 0 warmth, that's ridiculous. Leafless tree. Give 2 attack to your... Oh, okay. Fight a goblin to test. I could. Statue of the Great Fire Beast. Yeah, I need to be a little bit closer. Statue of the Great adds Beast's Fire to your hand every turn. The problem is I don't know what Beast's Fire does yet. Nope, sorry. It's still OP though. Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, that's a bad opening hand. Uh-oh. Winter Caller. What does Winter Caller do? Oh, I'm dead. Beast Fire is good. Broken Ladder. Statue of the Great Fire Beast. I still only have 9 cards in my deck, so... Let's add a torch. That way we get 3 cards right off the bat. Barrage. Uh-oh. Darn it. Pumpkins. It's 5 health. Scarecrow, I lose 4 health. Rebel, I take 1 damage. Oh no, they're playing Rebel every turn. Oh jeez. I'm gonna play Statue of the Great Fire Beast. Does 1 damage? Yeah, no, I'm on a timer. I'm gonna die. Uh oh, does 2 damage to the enemy's idol just do? No! I just lost. No, you don't get to have this. Yeah, I know. Spirit of Wind I don't think is very good here. I don't think Leaves in the Wind is very good here. We need a cheap, powerful deck. Conjure the Bridge?
I will do some very bad
Clever.
things now.
Yeah, clever! Add a copy of your idol in your hand. Wow. Okay. Are there any absolutely ludicrous shenanigans we can do with that? You had a card that could heal you, that would be good. Yeah, I know! Alright. Pumpkin. Thorns and branches. Birch is strong. Strange statue heals me, but also heals my opponent, and their idol, and I don't know if it's worth. I don't think Searing Memory of Sunlight is good here. I'm thinking Spike Trap might actually be a little too slow too. You need to go in the fight with a Keikaku? I do. Maybe I need a Rebel of my own. Theoretically, I should be building up warmth for something. It should be going somewhere, so... maybe Strange Statue is a good idea. What if I do Strange Statue with Leafless Tree? Alright, let's give it a shot, I guess. It seemed like a normal card game, but it's closer to a puzzle game. It is. Ladder. Do I not have Bonfire in my deck? Broken Ladder. Torch. Oh hey, thanks for the broken ladder, I guess, except don't play another one please, because I'm out of space. Oh no, don't beast fire me. Oh jeez. Oh god. Rebel is super garbo, by the way. Only go to the opponent. Dang it! Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna play Beast Fire. Statue of the Great Fire Beast. I have a strategy. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I got an idea. Oh, I'm gonna die. Please don't play another. Oh, okay. Wait, why am I down to 5 war? Why am... oh, because I had to play the statue. Okay, never mind. What if I play the Thorns and Branches? Oh, man. Thorns and branches of the beast's fire, I guess? I don't know, man. Draw a card. Spike trap. It's over. It's all over. Did I take No, I have bonfire. Yeah, let's take rebel out. Rebel's bad. Leafless tree is good. It's all ogre. Strange statue's not fast enough. Although I say that. Yeah, no, strange statue's not fast enough. Bridge seems decent. Yeah. But the problem is, it's Jover. But the problem is, what do I copy with Bridge? What do, like... I need to make something strong. I mean... I don't know if he plays enough. I don't think he plays enough Witches copy Scarecrow. Oh, that's actually really clever. Scarecrow's kind of weak, though. In terms of, like, damage. Maybe Broken Raft would help? Barrage. Bonfire into... Ladder. Into... That thing has 5 health, doesn't it? Statue of the Great Fire Beast! No, wait, what? Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil. Torch? Wow, I just lost. Okay, yeah, Bridge is too pricey in this matchup. I need aggro. I need really, really, really fast aggro, so I think we need to slim down my deck a little. Spike Trap's not good enough, especially because you can just play around it really, really easily. Thorn Branches is not good enough. Pumpkins, Leaves in the Wind, maybe? Scarecrow's pretty good. Obelisk of the Pale Sun dies too fast, I think. Spirit of Wind might be good. You might want to come... Yeah, I'm thinking I have to come back later. Like... I'm not really feeling any of these cards as far as strategies go. Wings of Autumn. Wait. What deck am I using? Torch. Bonfire. End my turn. Problem is you need to stabilize, not be aggressive as twice. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Broken Ladder. Scarecrow's all I got left. I don't think I can win then. Should've just made Warmth. I'm so silly. I mean, if I get, like, phenomenally lucky, perhaps. Player's deck is empty. Wait, is his deck empty too? No! Oh well. Okay, hold on. I think the statue of the Great Fire Beast is really good here. This one's at least beatable right now, it is. I think Statue of the Great Fire Beast is great here. Let's see, and we'll use Leafless Tree as well. We'll use Bridge, I think, because honestly, I think Bridge is not too slow for this matchup, unless that guy got really unlucky, which I suppose it's possible. He's really slow, it seems. We could also go with like... We could go with like a Spirit of the Wind. Or a Birch. Birch is kind of weird, but maybe a Spike Trap. Yeah, Spike Trap sounds fun. We'll go with a Broken Ladder. Torch. Statue of the Great Fire Beast. Leafless Tree. I just realized it's actually better to play that reactively rather than... That's fine. Wait, why didn't I attack? Oh, he can't attack. He's programmed to just not be able to attack at all. Shame. Gonna play a ladder then. Gonna play a bonfire. Gonna play a spike trap. Gonna stockpile these nice beast fires. What are you gonna play, huh? Spirit of the Wind? Nice. Going to I'm gonna bridge you. Bridge my Statue of the Great Fire Beast. Then I'm gonna end the turn. Oh no, he did attack! He is attacking, I just didn't notice somehow. Okay, weird. Oh, I win! I win! Yay! Beast fire! Boof, boof. 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 Bonk. Yay! I knew Beast Statue was slow enough. I knew Beast Statue was just the right speed for that matchup. And I found a Spirit of the Fog. You say, skips one attack, makes enemy idle skip its next attack when played. Whoa! I think a card that starts with 0 attack can't attack immediately even when buffed. Oh! Interesting. Can't attack immediately. Ah, that makes sense. Very interesting. What are these blue guys? Challenge. Big. Oh. 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 I'm gonna play Scarecrow, I guess. I mean, he can't. Yes, he can. place a burning tree. I think I should I'm tempted to create warmth instead. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna die anyway, that's fine. I might as well draw a card. We're gonna play Leafless Tree on my Scarecrow, so we can at the very least get rid of the Spirit of Wind. Oh. Bonfire. And I lost. Alright, no worries. Oh. Alright, so let's continue on. There's a fence. The kite! Destroy your idol and add a copy of it to your hand. There's another rune among the thorny. I saw, it was a challenge runes. I'm not about to fight that. There was a boss rune. Hyper challenge. So to create this being. Well, not entirely, but well, let's just say Aeon won't be able to get through this rune. I have created something entirely new just for this purpose. Good, very good. I am worried. The Imperial Warden is a master of conjuring. Even without his soul, he'll be able to conjure. I can't be entirely sure that he won't figure out how to overpower these guardians. Red fire means optional super fight. Blue fire means it opens a magic. Ah, okay. Iso said that he won't be able to cast spells. She's not wrong, but conjuring is not spellcasting. Power to conjure does not come from the soul, it comes from the void plane. It's why anyone can be a conjurer. It's using the void plane to fight for you, and Aeon is truly one with the plane. That is not good, is the end of that sentence. Oh, this deck is terrible. Sudden fog. No, this deck is terrible. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Well, not good for them, no, but good for me. I don't know about the Leafless Tree. Let's go Leaves in the Wind. I feel like Maple is too slow, generally speaking. Said I'm pretty sure they're gonna use a Spirit of Fog for this fight. There was another one. Oh, there was another room. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll look for it. And I'll skip it to the next attack when played. Oh, let's try that one. Alright, well first off, let's go look for the rune that Expondo saw. Oh, that's right! I guess I do need to take it out, huh? Because it's not optional? I hadn't thought about that. I just thought it was getting in my way, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go around it. Yeah. Good, but yeah, it is. Seems very expensive. Torch. Spike trap. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Create 2 warmth to play a Scarecrow. Get rid of that Spirit of Fog. We have a lot of... Okay, this guy has a lot of... Spirit of Wind. Uh-oh. Oh, dang. Draw a card? Yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna gonna draw a card. I'm gonna gamble on Bonfire. Yay! Statue of the Great Fire Beast, baby! Oh. Broken ladder. Ladder. Oh. Leafless tree then. Should we go leafless tree or beast fight? Yeah, leafless tree. Right! I don't get to attack with the first turn it gets power! No! That's fine. We can still use the beast fires. Although we might still die is the main issue. Wait, was I not able to draw cards? Oh, I'm out of cards. They're not. Alright, well. After I scrape the memory barrel dry to remember, what tidbit? Oh, for the 0 card? Yeah, but I thought you meant the turn I played it. Head heavy, gonna head need sleep for a bit. See you later, Misha. I'm actually feeling the same way. My strategy brain seems to be conking out a little bit. I mean, I like this game. I wouldn't mind playing more of this. Human Love also has her autumn. True! I totally should have put on my autumn attire. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Genius. Oh, that's so clever. Well, I'm really liking this game. It's really fun. Like, I mean, I already knew I liked the general concept because I did enjoy Magic of Spring, but this is really fun. I'm down to see. Yeah, I'm good to hear. I'm down to play more. I think this will probably be it for the Brof birthday bonanza, though, if Brof's okay with that. But, it's been yay! Happy birthday, Brof! I hope BroFi enjoyed his wonderful one-day, but yeah, BroFi demands a 24-hour stream. I should have gotten some heads up before that if that was the case. God, I don't even really, I'm not even sure how I'm gonna do this year's 24-hour stream. I mean, I know I'm gonna be able to do it, but man, it was taxing last year. Thanks for streaming, no problem. I didn't know what slash edge demands. Slash edge the sand slash. I can't find any videos on it thanks to terrible Google algorithm on YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, maybe my game will kind of be at the top of the SEO for this game. But yeah, I had a great stream. I loved this game. Was fun. Taking a look at this game was fun. Beating Bad End Theater was so good. What a fantastic story. And yeah, I had a great stream today. Again, I hope Brof had a great birthday. And, Slash Edge demands 400,000 enemies to lay asunder, and the same amount of candles on his cake! Yeah, I wouldn't mind somebody adding this to the wheel. This could become like a wheel game. We might only have like a couple hours left, although I did do some faffing around, so it might be more like 3 hours, but, we might only have like 4 whole spins of this game left. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, I think that'll probably be it for today. This was a great stream! It's been a while since I've done a double feature. I love double features. They're a lot of fun. And yeah, the magic of series has garbage SEO. Oh, shame. Yeah. I actually don't have too bad SEO, like, from my name, which you'd expect me to have. I feel like you'd expect me to have worse SEO, but I remember finding myself pretty quickly just searching Lo-Fi Lady. The problem is that I believe I do show up below Lo-Fi Girl, so like the one thing I'm competing with is monolithic, so it sucks that SEO is something we need to care about. It is actually. It is. Their title should be more like how products are named on SEO. Oh no! Beautiful conjure handmade crafted card game spirits, relics, ruins, island, soul lost, totem game. Or is that Amazon? How does Etsy name things? I don't frequent Etsy very often. I'm so don't forget to cottagecore, right? Right, cottagecore. Oh man. Honestly, if somebody like made a game with that name that looked even remotely competent on on Steam, I would be sold. I'd be like, okay, what are you doing? So yeah, that was fun. Tomorrow we're gonna be finishing up. We're gonna be playing more Tales of Xillia. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea how excited I am for the rest of this game. Or for the next stream at least. I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish the game tomorrow, but oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So you gotta come see it. You gotta promise. No, you don't have to promise. I do hope you're able to come see it though. I thought this said cabbage core at first and was really confused. Yeah, cabbages! So, all things 6.0. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing, probably finishing up our Tales of Xillia series. So yeah, Xpondo posted a link real quick for anybody. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, maybe in the Phantom audience, Xpondo just posted a link to my Discord. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Lo fans. Wonderful place, super cool. There's lots of great stuff there. You should totally come check it out and hang out with us. And Board actually posted a link to my YouTube, which is my VOD channel. I have every VOD, most VODs from the past 2 years. Pretty much every stream I've ever done on my channel. So if you'd like to see some of my old streams, you totally can. And excuse me. Yeah, I guess that'll be it. I hope you guys had loads of fun. I know I did. Again, one more time. Happy birthday, BroFi! Applause! Yay! I hope Brof had a wonderful secondhand birthday stream. And, yeah! I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, spectacularific, awesome, wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys. It's me. Tomorrow! Bye!